Welcome back, everybody, to Rogue Trader. I'm joined by my good friend Nick.
Hello.
And, we are ready to go get our navigator.
And then leave them on the ship.
Yes. Even though her abilities are super fucking cool and unique. Because they are. She's the only one who can get navigator abilities, and they are really cool. But
you want melee boys, and I want shooty boys.
I want melee boys, and he wants shooty boys. To be fair, almost all of her abilities are essentially a shotgun that ignores armor. Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. Vigdis, whatever. Pauses if listening to something. It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience of you in person. I think I hear Master Wasurian's voice. In any case, I want to warn you in advance. Alright. Hello, random officer. How can I help you?
Does he, think we live in an open office environment? I mean...
I kinda do. I
Fair.
have so many people on this bridge while I'm just in my fucking auto throne.
That is intimidating.
The everyday sound of the bridge are disturbed by voices raised in anger. Abelard's voice loud as well. This is not the conduct of an officer. These are the antics of a highborn brat out on a lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant.
Oh, the young woman standing before Abelard, strives with all of her might not to quail under the onslaught of her superior's anger. She falters, but then manages to look at him in the eye and say, I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain.
To be fair, it is kind of my fault that everybody wants to come see me because I have made it very obvious that I am willing to interact with anybody who asks.
True.
Very well, Lieutenant. You may address the Lord Captain, not least because I see you have already seen fit to disturb him. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and displayed belligerence towards a higher-ranking officer will be logged on your personnel file without delay.
This is going on your permanent record. Lord Captain, Lieutenant of Earl of Vent, requesting permission to speak. Vent falls silent, and then adds rashly, on a matter of extreme importance and urgency.
You may speak. I don't want bickering, though.
I'm sorry, Lord Captain. I thought that Jurassic Times called for drastic measures. Vent exclaims hotly. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks on orders to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary. But I am convinced that this step is unwarranted, and the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one of the senior officers. Vent is almost trembling with tension as she delivers her speech, her face extremely pale.
Alright, guys, I know what the Imperium rules are on, the peasant class not working. However, we are currently very low on manpower, and I don't know if we can spare executing others for not meeting their quota. Currently, I don't think that is an option. Abelard in no hurry intervened, lets out a skeptical huff. He glances at Sourback, who is standing not far from him, but she maintains a stony expression.
Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Warsarian, and to intervene in what's happening on the lower decks, because very soon we'll have a...
Deem it a problem worthy of the rogue trader's attention. It's my ship! We just had one, and the last rogue trader died!
Yeah, it's normally sure, but
to establish workers' rules across the entire ship. It took a month. A month! Do you know how much work that was? A month! But even 8 years later, we were still battling rumors that the hero had survived his execution. I was on the verge of gathering people to fight against tyranny once more. Abelard scoffs, needless to say. The rumors were baseless. As for the current situation, we have sufficient forces to deal with it.
But on this ship, the word of the Lord Captain carries more weight than a salvo from 100 bolters. I'm sure that if the rogue trader addresses the malcontents directly, that he will quell the unrest.
I dread to think what problem you will disturb the rogue trader with next. Perhaps you ask the Lord Captain to break up. Okay, Abelard. This is an insurrection growing due to the mass unrest of basically every lower class worker on this ship. I don't think comparing that to a barroom brawl is accurate.
I mean, yeah, but like, I think to him they're the same.
I've already given you the means to resolve the problem. You simply need to use them.
If I may, your lordship, sending a hit squad to crush the rebellion is a means of ignoring the problem, not solving it.
What do you mean the Pinkertons won't solve the problem? What do you mean? I sent them. Why are the peasants still mad?
The situation can boil over any minute, so I'll give you the condensed version. It all began when the enforcers found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who'd been killed in a drunken ball. We reported up the chain immediately, arranged for a cleaning rite to be performed, and opened an investigation. No heretics have been found alive, but the search has brought tensions between forces and the workers to a head. I wonder why.
I wonder why.
Like, oh gee, like they just had a bunch of heretics and they found another heretic. I mean,
What is Seneschal Wersurian? I shall explain. Abelard intones grimly.
I beg you to hurry. Time is running out.
I need to know what's going on. I will not hurry, since my competence is under scrutiny. I shall speak for as long as I see fit. There's an established order to the way things are done on the ship, and one of the pillars of that system, the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It's the Seneschal's role to ensure that I have always handled internal problems myself. So, of course, when I received information about cultists hiding on the lower decks, I took matter in hand. So long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodora von Valancius will find refuge on her ship.
You are far too heavy-handed, Seneschal Arsarian. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishments for entire sectors. It has driven the people to the brink, Vent says bitterly. Now there is a strike on the lower decks. In Depot 4, to be precise. 3 worker clans are involved, but many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate to an all-out insurrection. But when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit to crush the strike with maximum force. What's Depot 4?
What is Depot? I feel like that's a fair question for, like, the captain of a rogue trader ship in Warhammer. It's like, Depot 4! What is Depot 4?
Yeah.
Because, like, again, it's important for people to know, it is canon that very often there are parts of the ship that nobody fucking knows about. And, like, sometimes they'll just discover a clan of people that have been living on the ship for hundreds of years because they're in a part of the ship that everybody forgot about. So I'll be like, what is Depot 4? It's like that. I think that's fair. Depot 4 is one of the poorest sectors of the lower decks. It is home to clans and general laborers. They are not as valuable to the ship as the families who have served its specialized systems for generations. They are an easily replaceable resource, and one which is now more besides giving succor to cultists and minions of the Archenemy. We don't know that! You found an amulet that might be cultist.
Depot 4 is poor and troubled, but at worst that means drunken fights and illegal rock gut brewing. We have handled the workers of Depot 4 in the past. We would have done so again if the crackdown on Depot 4 hadn't been so harsh. And another important point to bear in mind. The problem is not limited to this sector. It is located in one of the most populated lower decks, and everything that happens there has knock-on effects on all the neighboring sectors.
I feel like it's the most Warhammer thing. That sort of moonshine is rot gut.
Mm-hmm.
Abelard, what do you say? What do you say on all this? I see no need to add anything. I act within the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interest of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the rectitude of my actions for yourself, I have no objections.
Begins.
I am very good at talking. However, Abelard will hate this because I will be directly undermining his authority. However, I am iconoclast and he is dogmatic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Master at Arms, you're the fucking, like, head of security. What is your thought on this? Lord Captain, unlike Lieutenant Vent, I respect the chain of command and realize that it's not within my right to challenge my superiors. Starbuck bows her head in Abelard's direction. However, a moment later, a serpentine smile appears on her lips. That being said, while I entirely share Master Worsurian's opinion on what fate Depot 4 deserves, I must note that insubordination is a direct consequence of practice that he himself introduced. As I recall, and it'll come up later, I believe their families hate each other.
Okay.
Like, you know, they both work for me, but their families hate each other.
That's why she's like, oh yeah, it's I don't want to speak ill of him, but it's definitely
his fault. Yeah. Mistress Sourback, as you've decided to follow Lieutenant's example, after all, such behavior does you no credit.
Abelard, I'm enjoying this. The officer's just like, I told you we don't have time for this.
I know I just said I wish for no bickering. However, I am enjoying this. I don't get to watch my dramas, my soaps while I'm here. The ship's regulations state that the Master at Arms is responsible for resolving all matters related to the ship's enforcers. And yet, it is no secret that the Seneschal has a tendency to show partiality. Those enforcers and officers whom he has deemed particularly promising are at times given permission to approach him for tutelage. I cannot deny Master Worsurian's experience and insight. The Seneschal has a record of fostering students who have indeed achieved much and demonstrate impeccable performance. However, extending such patronage over the head of their immediate superior encourages disregard for hierarchy among your lordship's servants. Today, an enforcer goes to the Seneschal to report an order from the Master at Arms that they happen to disagree with. Tomorrow, they'll go to Lord Captain to object to Seneschal's orders, and notice a pattern to these actions. Abelard. Mistress Sourback, can you recall an occasion where I would encourage an officer to disobey their superior, or one where I would overrule their order, or show favoritism those who merit it not? I show favoritism only those who merit it. None, Seneschal, for there have been no such cases in the entire time I've served aboard this ship. If anyone were to claim otherwise, I'd have them pay for insulting your honor with blood. Your conduct in this regard have always been spotless. Nevertheless, given your eminent position, a simple show of attention on your part is enough to erode the propriety of junior officers, inflict their sense of self-importance, and undermine discipline. That you distinguish some of them and know them by name is tantamount to walk around the officer deck handing out gifts to officers who have caught your eye. It fills those you set apart for ambition and audacity, makes them stand out among the rest. Enforcers are meant to be faceless servants, fighters ready to die. Their fate and trust with the commander and no one else. That is the sole foundation of order. And see. It appears I've unearthed an own squabble. I prefer to be left out. And see. Evidently, my officers are anything but a shining example of unity and adherence today. I have only myself to blame, I suppose. I shall go down there.
Praise the Emperor! Vent cannot contain her relief. Thank you, Lord Captain.
Abelard grits his enterprise bordering on the sophomoric, but please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist I escort you. Lord Captain, regret that the enforcers were unable to handle the situation, which then led to your and the Seneschal's involvement. I consider it my duty to go depot for myself and see the expedient resolution of this incident. Sure. I bring the whole squad.
It's a sign when you're bringing the squad.
Yeah. Fucking Pascal's like, why the fuck am I coming?
Honestly, he's the only one who'd be like, why?
Why?
Like, the sister would tag along at the mere mention of a heretic. The Inquisitor would come along because he's an Inquisitor.
Also along at the mere mention of a heretic.
Yeah.
Your guy is like, well, I am being paid to be here.
True.
Alright.
But like a stink bomb?
Abelard reflexively wipes the sweat from his brow in a startlingly human gesture, and a telling one. A rare moment where he allows his age and wariness to show through his armor-like veneer of self-assurance. Lower decks are a source of endless problems. Sometimes I dearly regret that we can't replace all the locals as servitors. Did you hear they were shouting your name? Of course they were. The organization of the daily, routine life of the ship rests upon my shoulders. The mountain of challenges and problems from which I endeavor to insulate you, Lord Captain. The situation on the lower decks has been a cause for concern, and I've intervened personally on more than one occasion. That must be why they remember me. They do not know your face. To them, you are akin to a creature of legend, one who stood on the steps of the Golden Throne, no less. Whereas I am the man whose name attached to every order, docking ration, alluring at base heating. Fucking reading like my fourth paragraph and my eyes start to glaze over. Let's keep moving. Random valves. Ooh, look, see, Nick, money we get because we came down here. Money.
Isn't this our money?
Our money. Yeah, but it's on a fucking rogue trader's ship, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're technically stealing from the poor people, but, you know.
My money. Oh, alright.
Oh. We were too far away from the cutscenes. All of our people have to walk there, I think. I'm not sure if this cutscene was supposed to, like...
There I am. Hello, I'm here. This is Vent.
Yeah. The sounds of heated discussion reverberate through the ship's bays. Lieutenant Arvela Vent of the ship's enforcers is barring the path of her superior, Master-at-Arms Jocasta Sarabak, who has arrived clad in armor. Judging by their expressions and tone, the standoff has dragged on for some time and has now reached a boiling point.
Lieutenant Vent, my patience is wearing thin. I have given you an order. Now get out of my way.
I cannot comply with that order, ma'am. Vent looks shaken, but there is fire in her eyes. This is my deck and my sector. As long as this area remains under the Lord Captain's special oversight, no action can be taken without my express permission. There are only 3 people that are authorized to make me stand down. The first officer, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself.
Can you, can you imagine if, like, that one came up?
Just like an image of the Emperor just, like, gets projected onto the ship.
So not all my lessons fall on deaf ears. Abelard mutters in a crabby approval. Fucking Abelard. my old crotchety old man. He does not clarify whether he means Vent, Sarabak looming over her, or both.
Your lordship, noticing you, the 2 officers snap to attention and salute, their subordinates following suit a moment later.
What's the situation?
Your lordship, my people have locked down the bay where the strikers are, including their leaders. We have a situation under control as far as resources allow.
Under control, Lieutenant. I came here to lead an investigative unit, and what do I see? The rebels on the verge of mutiny. There's nothing to investigate. It simply calls for immediate repression and firing squads. And you, Vent, are a step away from facing charges yourself. I want to speak to them. I am Iconoclast. I can talk them down. I have, like, 40 fellowship. I can do this.
I always roll 1 somehow. It's weird.
It's always weird. It's weird. I always critical success. Abelard's mouth twists, but he restrains himself and says nothing.
Right you are, Lord Captain. Allow me to wish you good luck.
Hey.
Hope gleams in Lieutenant Vent's eyes.
Hey, Abelard, when we get an AI that is sentient on this ship, I'm gonna be like treating him like a son. So you better get used to this shit.
Oh man, Abelard's gonna hate that.
Shit, I meant to say whatever. I saved like 2 seconds before this. A dozen pairs of eyes stare apprehensively at you. The people before you are typical inhabitants of lower decks. You take in their simple clothing, crude weapons, and faces that display varying levels of mutation, from the very discernible to the strange to the outright grotesque. Hey Raptor, how you doing? Rivet. A whisper passes through the crowd. You detect a mixture of fear, astonishment, and joy in the reaction. Finally, 3 people break away from the crowd, an elderly woman and 2 men. These must be the leaders. They bow clumsily before you. Lord Captain, you've come down to us. Tell me, what is troubling you? Good, just woke up? Nice. We just woke up like 30 minutes ago.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you striking? Striking? That's news to us, your lordship. He says a tall, thin man in workers' garb. All we're doing is asking questions, saying what we think.
Shut up, Rivet. Snaps the old woman, who turns her hostile dark eyes on you. Here's the deal. Your lordship, your damned enforcers are all over us down here. They say they're looking for cultists. One wrong word and they're reaching for their batons. If you want to punish someone, they turn off the heating for whole bays a week at a time, so we get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation in their lungs, all because of those enforcers. The old woman spits on the floor and rubs her spittle with the toe of her worn-out shoe.
It's so unfortunate in Warhammer because, like, as a general rule of thumb, you kind of do need to react that way. Just because of how fucking easy it is to make, like, a chaos incursion happen.
To be fair, it's because of the Imperium Zone's actions
that
the chaos incursions happen.
It is. However, at this stage in the timeline, right, like, again, all it takes is, like, one guy getting a bit upsetty and then, like, carving the wrong thingy in, and chaos incursion.
Argenta does not interrupt the workers, but you see sadness well in their eyes when the children's deaths are mentioned. She quietly whispers a requiem of prayer and makes a sign over herself.
I feel like Argenta is so emotional for, like, a sister of battle.
No, I mean, they are supposed to be. I believe they are depicted as, like, the general populace of the Imperium, like, loves them. Like, they like the sisters, which makes me think that they generally care.
Because, like, in a lot of the books I've read, and again, like, specific, these are specific sisters, air quotes. Like, they do not care about, like, oh, you're suffering from the training or you're about to die from the training. Well, fucking get better or get the fuck out.
Well, I mean, is that towards normal people or is that towards other sisters?
Like, orphans who they take into, like,
Well, I feel like that's different, because that's like they're trying to train soldiers, essentially.
Yeah.
So, like, they're, like, just, and it's a sort of thing where it could versus normal citizens, I guess.
Stinger.
Yeah.
It's all true. Ben is the only enforcer officer who stood up for us. It's clear as day who had a mother from the lower decks and who grew up amidship and has no fellow feeling toward us. The grim man of a scarred face throws up his arm. Your lordship, we're no villains here. We're honest workers. Your servants. We've plotted no disorder. We went on strike openly, and now we've got guns pointed at us. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work the peace out being harassed. The persecution's on apropos. Fucking. I love when the Rogue Trader just arbitrarily uses, like, big words. Like, do you think any of these people have the schooling to know what the fuck apropos means?
They'll pick it up in the context.
Occultist amulet? What's that? The Giga they found on the dead drunkard? It was something evil forbidden we sure didn't know. Which is entirely fair. Like, unless it's an active chaos artifact, like, they would have no idea what the fuck it is. And even then, if it was an active artifact, if they look at it, they go, eh.
Honestly, that guy entirely could have found that artifact from one of the cults and be like, I like the look of this. I'm gonna put it on.
Yeah.
Now that would be enough to corrupt him.
That would be enough to corrupt him, but yeah. So we're looking for heretics among us, and anyone obstructing their investigation will be punished. But how could there be heretics here? We know our own people. There have been no new faces around. Definitely not. And if there were, we'd be the first to report them.
As for the amulet, or whatever it is, they took it off a dead body. There's no cultists still breathing in our sector. That's for sure. But when that fight broke out, some entertaining folks looted their bodies. Their boots came back, but nobody has even tread these decks with boots so fine. I can tell you that. Seems to me these cultists are better commanders than us.
Take your shoes! Oh yeah, those boots really were fine, and there was no harm in taking them, right? As for the amulet, it must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We don't need any amulets around here. We all worship the Emperor, and we're working. We bow down before the machine. Oh, real quick. One of the DLCs is in one of the forgotten parts of our ship, there is a death cult assassin, like, group.
Just existing on the ship.
Existing on the ship. Which, remember, death cult assassins are ludicrously loyal to the Emperor. So, like, that's just gonna come up at some point, that the death cult is just gonna show up like, hey.
It's like, hey, what were you guys doing this whole time?
And when we're working, we bow down before the machine spirits of the large and small transformers and the servo motor. The same way my grandfather saw 100 years ago by Tech Bruce who came calling. Believe us, your lordship, we are people of faith.
I can confirm the information regarding the proper tending of the machine spirits in this sector. Servitors indicate that these commoners are performing the sacraments they are permitted to know.
Man, there's like the part of me that's like, we are far enough along with AI that, like, someone could make a mod that would have all the lines voiced by the characters. And that'd be bad, because that'd be denying the, the voice actors money. However, it would be nice.
It would also not be good voice acting.
Maybe, I don't know. Like, sometimes it's actually pretty decent. It's not always. Sometimes, though.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with, like, Pascal. Pascal's would be fine.
Naive children. Were you not taught from an early age about the dangers of the Arch Enemy's creations? Weren't you warned that any unfamiliar object would be one of them? We were told, Holy Sister, but that was long ago. Well, last time we saw a confessor in a sector, it was just after I'd had my third little one. That is regrettable. You cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of the Holy Fathers. Who will blame them when the beasts crawl out of those amulets you stole from those heretics? The Holy Father who is not there, or the scavenger who brought that evil on himself and his neighbors?
I authorize the use of all necessary measures to locate Chaos Worshippers hiding in this sector. The specific steps taken by the officers were not reported to me. Abelard frowns, clearly disgruntled having explained himself into the workers' presence. Nevertheless, I am certain that their actions were justified. Cultists are no drunken stevedores. They are the enemy, and a threat to the ship. Neutralizing them demands decisive action. Sauerback, was it really necessary to torture these people? They are the workers that keep the ship working. The rabble understands only one language, Lord Captain, that of violence. As per regulations, should the laborers persist in their unwillingness to cooperate, the next step is limiting air supply and cutting off water, which is almost certain to restore order. The peasants can grumble all they want, but in the end they are the source of their own misery. All they have to do is bow their head and fall in line, and the need for punitive measures will disappear. I would say what happened, calling that attacked is stretching it. They threw like a bottle of, they threw like a stink bomb at Abelard.
Yeah.
I feel like
specifically at Abelard.
Yeah, they're mad at him, not me. I feel like calling it attacked is stretching it. However, dialogue.
Here's an explanation for you. The people have been pushed to their limit, and now they're lashing out. As if we don't know why these top deck units are being sent down here. Like the one that the lieutenant won't let past.
Our clans are all inside the bays that's been sealed off, but the lower decks are big. I'm sure there are some people who've just had enough. We're getting it from all sides. Soldiers have encircled the ones who've risen up. A death squad just arrived. It's no wonder folks are lashing out. The words seem sincere to you. The body language and the glances of Trader Liberty that news of this attack has shocked them.
See, we got experience from that.
Yeah, fuck it. What changes do you want?
Well, you look at this. The exalted Lord Captain himself is asking us bilge rats what we want. Well, here's what. We want you to rein in your damned enforcers. To quit turning off the heat. To stop battering everything that moves. No, that's not it. We want the enforcers gone from here. We want to be armed. Give us arms and we'll govern ourselves. We'll defend ourselves if those cultists show their faces. I've been a leader of my clan for 20 years now. Getting rid of those club-wielding thugs can only improve things around here.
This guy, can I ping here? Damn it. This guy, like, to like, next to her, has, like, a fucking jackhammer hand, and that's really neat. You gone too far, old man. They'll never let the maggots at lower decks live out the enforcers breathing down our necks. They'll probably even insist on enforcing upper decks, too. As for weapons, what do we need them for? Before the first day's out, we'll have someone shoot their neighbor out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop hassling us, that'll be enough. In return, we'll find the scavenger who robbed the Kota's bodies or talk to them, one lower decker to another. If there are any more of those damned amulets about, we'll hand them over to the enforcers ourselves.
Speak for yourself and your clan, and I'll speak for mine. I don't want empty gestures. I want real change. They'll promise the world now, but soon the Anointed One turns his back. These brutes will be on us harder than before, all because we dared to speak out.
The tall worker's eyes dart between the two arguing leaders. Every few seconds he opens his mouth as if planning to agree, but each time he falls silent, simply making a few vague noises. Well, I mean, we always do skill checks. Except for when we get the Dark Elder, the skill checks are how you make him an enemy. Spraying after the ship, the first step to embrace request, put weapons on a train had to be even worse. What's more, the enforcer needed to maintain herself with Charles' demands, and we will do the rest. Like,
To be fair, giving them weapons is probably objectively a bad idea.
It probably is. Especially, again, they're untrained. And with, like, how Imperial weapons work, untrained people having them is, like, one of the worst things. Even if they have the best of intentions.
Yeah, and it's like, yeah, no, we just had a rebellion last week. I'm not giving you weapons.
The tall worker they call Rivet shrugs and casts a sidelong look at the open. Oh, Nan, listen. Listen! The Lord Captain himself has come down to us and is offering concessions. I don't know a single person in the whole of Depot who has ever stood next to a rogue trader, let alone talk to them. Back down. Now's no time for you to be a stubborn old crone. Listen to us, old man. The three clans of Depot 4 ought to act as one. We've made our minds up. It's your turn to decide. Don't ask them to disband the enforcers or give us up. We don't need any of that.
The old woman hisses in dissatisfaction. You two are ganging up on me, is that it? So you're brave against an older woman. But I'll shut up. I will indeed. I won't go against the two clan leaders on my own. If you want to make peace with the enforcers, make your peace.
That's great. Just fantastic. Lord Captain, we're all agreed. I mean, yeah, I don't, Abelard's gonna disagree because he's a dogmat seneschal and same with Master at Arms, and I don't care what their thoughts on this are.
I do love how, like, it seems every option these is like, yep, I agree with you. Actually, no, I'm gonna kill you all.
Yeah, well, because it's like, we passed the awareness check, and the awareness check is telling us that they were not expecting the attack. They don't want it to be, like, come violent.
Yeah.
Then it's decided. Oh, Lordship, thank you. Ooh. You have not yet abandoned us lower deckers. You came yourself so to everything. I'll tell my grandchildren about this. Of course, your lordship. We're running nasty business faster than the enforcers. We'll leave no stone unturned. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Can you loot the rest of this zone of, like, the random loot there will be here?
I can look for it, yeah.
I'll be right back. Entertain, Raptor.
Where is the loot? Well, they can't see me looting, so...
I noticed something.
Oh, there's stuff. Oh, I got a secret thing somewhere. Lactic? Is it? Supposed to be purple. Oh. That keeps.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
What did it do? I will use the valve. Oh. Up here. Over here. Valve. Oh, it was not. Apparently, there's just dialogue triggers everywhere. All right. Uh,
shit. Okay.
Yeah, it's like I was playing with valves. And it's like, oh, there's dialogue triggers everywhere.
Okay. Does a crazy dance, Raptor. Stopping unexpectedly, Abelard imperiously dismisses the unit to stand at a distance, and addresses another UR command saying, I have an urgent matter to discuss with the Lord Captain. Please give us a moment. Abelard looks at you and his last vestige of restraint vanish. Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? Yes. You kowtow to the disloyal rabble. You believed their lies and showed them leniency. Next time the ship is attacked by cultists, that rabble will welcome them in with open arms, allow them to wreak whatever havoc they like because they see you as a weak leader. Is that how you see the future at the helm of the Von Valancius Protectorate? I mean, there is some truth, but... I should say so! Abelard heaves a sigh, but he visibly realizes, you simply needed to trust me. I would have handled the situation myself had you not decided to intervene, Abelard says irascibly. Remember, Lord Captain Theodora, do you think she ever set one slippered foot onto the lower decks? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and the junior officers while she dedicated herself to the grand designs for the Protectorate, as any true strategist and rogue trader ought. I mean, the first one is accurate and rude to Herb, though.
Yeah.
Okay, so, like, again, we don't know this yet, but, like, we've been able to connect the dots. She was worshipping chaos. She had the chaos artifact. She has Idira, who is a heretic. She has the fucking shard of a chaos artifact that was actively trying to possess me. She had the chaos ghost apparition. She
Yeah, if she wasn't worshiping chaos, she was like, she didn't real. If she wasn't worshiping chaos, she was, but didn't realize it. Basically, yeah, she was you know, was probably that thing where she just like, being slowly corrupted essentially.
Abelard looks at you stunned and exhales loudly. Then he nods curtly. I commend your decisiveness, but I am uncomfortable with introducing new protocols in the midst of a crisis. And Abelard's translation, I lost my temper, Lord Captain, and I believe I ought to explain myself. Abelard speaks slowly, the words not coming easily to him. The prosperity of the Von Valancius Protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for the chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw in Lord Captain Theodora's deeds the sign of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds. They create order out of anarchy. They create impulse. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. So I left behind everything I had known, everything my family had known. I come from a long line of officers, and I embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all of the concerns she had no time for. She would go off on our flagship for long periods, to distant frontiers, on scouting voyages, and the advancements of the entire Protectorate rested on my shoulders. And then suddenly, everything that had been built over years and years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hanger on a seismically active world. One of the senior officers betrayed us all. The rogue trader was killed, and who knows what's happening on the planets. I tell you this honestly, without fear of appearing weak. All this has come as a grievous blow to me. I am not panicking or grieving, because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I am duty-bound to aid the new rogue trader, to aid you, to find your footing as quickly as possible. And to do that, I must insulate you from problems that in the past have been dealt with by tried and tested procedures set out in the ship's regulations. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades cannot suddenly be deemed excessive to requirements. Theodora trusted established procedures, and she died. Accurate. Like, what I'm saying is, like, mean to him. It is also accurate, though. Like, the entire point of the Imperium, and, like, you know, as a whole, is that they have to, like, fucking advance if they want to survive. That's the entire shtick with Call. Abelard solemnly inclines his head. Yes, Lord Captain. After a moment's silence, he adds, look at you, interest. Your resolve is admirable and demonstrates strong leadership. I shall remember this moment, should my old habits ever begin to creep back in. And now, please, let us leave the lower decks. If the rogue trader decides to stretch his legs, there are far more suitable places. Oh, we leveled up!
Okay, well,
I don't know. Did the dialogue level us up? Okay, so you're moving there, fucking...
yeah.
Just left you guys, I guess.
Cool.
It looks like you did loot everything, though.
Rise to the top.
There was like a valve that the tech use thing. I don't know what it did.
Nothing happens. Oh, it's a fucking puzzle thingy? I have to find the right valve to twist?
Well, there was one specific one that had like a tech use, but yeah, I don't know if it's a puzzle thing or not
because these weren't
was walking
usable...
around and it dialogue trigger.
It looks like I have to turn like them in a specific order.
Ah.
Let's see.
Yeah, I didn't really get a chance to explore because it literally like dialogue trigger.
Because I don't believe we ever get to come back here. So we want to do everything we can.
Keep your eye on the price.
At least this isn't like the other ones like this. We're getting it wrong, like resets everything. Ah!
What did it?
As I play.
This... I mean, it's nothing we care about, honestly. It's grenades.
Oh.
A thing you and I will probably never use. I might use it with the Arbites guy, because one of his abilities is like you get a free grenade every combat.
About you.
Ah.
Okay, well,
Which means it's not a resource.
you will miss out on some of the narrative content from your companions. Not if you have a mod. Can you level up your characters? Like, can you press C and like level up your characters right now?
Yeah.
Okay, we can do that real quick. What? I have many things. Hardened Scars is incredibly good in big fights. Not good against bosses.
But I have to assume that you're not like your talents don't get locked out in the next tier, right?
No, you can get all the talents later on.
Okay.
Heavy armor proficiency. Yes.
Right.
And make sure I have an advancement for all. Or archetype advancement, archetype advancement, archetype advancement. Okay. I can wear heavy armor now. Ha ha.
Huzzah.
Huzzah.
No, I'm just gonna take heavy weapon proficiency because I assume I'm gonna need it for some later.
Probably.
I mean, like, cause I'm gonna stop at 45 strength, so I can't imagine there being I can't imagine to have heavy weapon proficiency, then every heavy weapon takes 45 or less strength. That'd be a little bit weird. Just get everything out of the way for what I can wield, because...
I think I have basically all the skills I care about for Abelard. I'm just gonna like keep giving him just like I become strong man.
Mm-hmm.
Raise weapon skill. Arctic advancement, Arctic advancement, Arctic advancement, Arctic advancement. Fantastic.
I wish it would, like, tell you which ones are common talents and which ones are not.
It's just based on the separation. When you hit like the base skill stuff, like the base skill area, that's common talents.
Ah.
So like the very top ones, I mean it's hard to explain it, but yeah, I think you can actually sort it by that. Yeah, you can sort it in the little bar.
Which symbol is it?
The guy with an up arrow is universal feature. Yeah, universal features. Those are the ones that it'll have the ones that you can only take if you have the class, but there are ones you can, I believe there are ones you can take at any of the classes. I could be wrong.
Yeah, because there's like scattered ones you can take as non-common talents in like all of them. So I don't know. It's whatever. It does seem like it's like the top ones that are in like the top separation that are like the main ones. So
Yeah.
Alright, unfaltering fire probably, and then this one.
Do you have heavy armor proficiency? No, you should. Forge advancement, Arctic advancement. Fantastic. Okay, they are done.
And the Imperial World talent, like specific talents, feel kind of meh.
Yeah. To be fair, most of the like World 1 aren't like the World and Origin talents. Most of them aren't amazing.
The Fortress World ones are pretty good for like shooting. I mean, not like, amazing, but
Fucking the armor, it rises. Oh, text opportunity deal additional agility bonus damage. It's better than not having them. I think the ability, the ability of taking just 5 less damage from critical hits feels very good. Good.
Mm-hmm.
I do love the gloves of if I die, my allies become stronger.
Pascal.
Blasphemous person. Hey, Adira, how does it feel knowing you'll never leave the ship? You know what? Fucking Abelard, I hate to break it to you. While you need this armor more than I do, I'm the main character. And there's a strong chance you will be replaced. So, yeah, no. When am I able to get my next psyker power of fucking agility, of regeneration and agility up, which will be so nice. Ah, fuck, not for a bit. Not for a bit. Warp speed just increases my movement points and their AP. Ooh. It's just psychic power and willpower. Get how important willpower is to me. It's nice. It's definitely nice. I just forget how nice it is.
All right, I'm done.
Okay. To our navigator. And now to solve their problems. Lord Captain reporting. The heralds of the Navis Nobilite continue to maintain Vox silence, perhaps due to Yurak 5 being off limits to visitors. We intercepted signals from the beacon shifting in the station's orbit. The demands are clear. We are told to turn the ship around immediately. Well, that is too bad. We've also detected an accumulation of space debris near the station's docks. Presumably, it is the remains of interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed Navis Nobilite House requires aid, and therefore cannot respond to our Vox transmissions. Turn back! No one gives me orders! Contact the station again. They're not answering me.
Yeah.
I think I have to do that, though. At least if I don't want to, like... The Devoxy raised the cadence sound of grinding gears and clicking tumblers. I am sorry, Lord Captain. The station does not reply even after an official greeting by Rogue Trader. The declaration of your intent to negotiate in person. Scan? Yes, Lord Captain. The Vox remains silent for a while, but then you hear the static and vigilous measured voice. The officers from the Augur crew performed a full scan of the station, but the information's imprecise. They note wave distortions of unclear genesis that are throwing off most of the readings. We were able to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active, but many compartments are unpowered and some fully depressurized. The signs of biological activity are largely present, so the central module, which means that the station has not been abandoned. So the question remains, why are the esteemed navigators' heralds ignoring us? Commence docking! Affirmative, Lord Captain. We do not know what is happening at the station, so you will have to look for the esteemed navigators behind. Dock safely and may the God Emperor light your path.
So I assume we can do everything in the solar system, right? We're not gonna be locked out.
Yeah.
Be like, well, you went to the navigators and now this other planet finished its thing.
Nope. As long as I don't know if it even allows because we need the navigator, but we can do everything here. There's only one part of the game that it gives you you have to do this fast or you will lose it, and it tells you blatantly.
Okay.
Well, shit is not going well, and there's a lot of warp shit.
Mm-hmm.
You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
Yeah.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
Well, Felix seems like the ones at fault with all of the warp shit going on.
A little bit. So is this guy part of a Rogue Trader crew or?
I believe it's another navigator house.
Oh, okay.
I believe. Vaguely recalling, because Rogue Traders refer to themselves as dynasties, not as houses.
Oh, right. Yeah.
And navigators usually refer to themselves as houses.
It's as being a navigator, is it genetic? I thought it was a random warp mutation.
It's a genetic thing. Basically, navigator houses try to foster the genetic defect to make it stronger.
A tall man.
Nothing.
A tall man stops you with a gesture when you approach. Blood is trickling down the pearly scales of his weary face, and not just from his own blood. Two jet-black, unblinking eyes are watching your every move, and a third one, the mark of a navigator, is menacingly pulsing behind the lowered lid of the middle forehead of his forehead. Step back, or I will unleash the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness.
Every time, just Abinard, if you'd be so kind. Every time. I came from Rykad by Norse, receiving your distress call.
A call, you say? The dark pits of Felix's eyes widen in surprise. The only person you could send this way... Only one person you could send this way. It must have been Yvain Winterscale. Why didn't he come himself?
He has his hands full, probably.
The navigator of thoughtful nod and straightens up as if you're realizing something important. I recognize that coat of arms. You must be from the illustrious Von Valencia dynasty. I'm certain you are. And since fate has brought us to such an important person to my abode, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felix Christoph August, keeper of this station. So you did not come to offer support to the traders. This is... 1 minute. Don't worry, that happens sometimes.
That happens sometimes.
This is great news. Having said that, you must understand York 5 is a holy sanctum for House Orsilio, and that the path is only revealed to a select few. It pains me to say you are not on the guest list. The navigator looks at his guard and winces. The soldiers are quavering as if their tormented flesh were being flayed, yet they keep clutching their weapons.
Why would a keeper of the station command vile mutants condemned by the Emperor? I see a lot of mutations in your soldiers.
Like, those like, I need a navigator. You're mine now. The blame lies with Theobald Ocilio, the second keeper of Yurok 5. The old man, he was a great navigator, but he could no longer control his powers. I begged him to retire, but he was too obsessed with our mistress, Lady Cassia. His madness and stubbornness spelled doom for the entire station, for he opened his third eye in a fit of rage and unleashed the horrors of the warp upon those who displeased him. The Theobald I knew would never use his powers in such a reckless manner. This would be difficult to explain to the uninitiated, but I'm going to try.
Yeah, navigator powers are fucking wild in combat if they choose to use them that way.
The warp currents in the system have been tumultuous for dozens of cycles, and have worn the veil between our world and the Immaterium thin and frail, at least here on the station. The ruinous powers are trying to tear it down completely and corrupt all living things. The servants were the first to fall victim to it. Oh, their bodies morphed, and pain and despair drove the poor souls mad. The lunatics took my mistress prisoner, and almost destroyed the station. But it rallied a few who would follow the light of the Golden Throne to set things right. Theodore! Okay.
It's here. I'm on the ship. The Lord Navigator here is speaking the unvarnished truth. I bet this station's full of voices and whispers all trying to break through from the other side, waiting for you to reach out, swing the door open wide. Not a good thing, Adira. The suffocating grip of the Immaterium can be felt across the entire system. It's not surprising the veil grew thin here of all places. The Navis Nobilite can command the warp currents, but the use of their abilities wears down the barriers between the two worlds.
I sincerely hope the influence of the Immaterium has not yet affected your body or your soul. With all due respect, I advise you not to remain at this station. Return to your void ship. I need to save Lady Cassia. If you're not willing to help, or indeed risk your life, you must leave now.
Man, can you really just miss out on Cassia if you just like, nah, I'll take you and just fucking fuck off?
Maybe, because you could, maybe.
I didn't do it because, like, you know, I usually always avoid like ending a quest as soon, you know, I want to explore everything, so I always avoid it. But I was like, I wonder if you could, because like you can lose the Dark Eldar companion just by like telling him to fuck off and, you know, doing that. You could miss out on quite a few of the companions if you don't like follow their shit. So I wonder if you can miss out on Cassia.
But like, if you take him, is it just like do you just like have a navigator but not a companion? I guess probably.
I guess, yeah. If you know, if it doesn't just become a fight, because like we do fight this guy later on.
Yeah, I mean, we could have fought him now.
Yeah,
How dare you disrespect me?
How dare you disrespect me?
I would never ask for such a favor under different circumstances, and yet, Felix takes his hand away from his ribcage, notices blood, and winces in pain. And yet, Lady Cassia's well-being is above all. I haven't got many people left, and my wounds are too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness. But you may actually succeed. In order to ascend to the mistress's chambers, you will need to remake a holy relic sanctified with the blood of Lady Ocilio herself. This is the control rod of the elevator machine spirit. I have one part, and the other was lost during the mutiny. But even this relic will be of no use unless the elevator mechanism is powered.
How do I do this?
The station's main cogitator is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence, and the sacred input mechanism will do the rest.
Is this not your base? Why don't you tell me the correct command sequence?
I mean, it's entirely possible. It's just known by a tech priest somewhere on the base, and he's not telling anyone. I have a phylactery containing the mistress's blood, and it needs to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the reliquary doors. The most ancient of sacred mechanisms will help rebuild the rod. The tech priest ceaselessly performing the rites of appeasement so that the machine monsieur would serve the house in its time of need. The faithful hour is now upon us.
Data slut.
Muskel excitedly reaches for his data slate, requesting access to this object's data crypt. The Navas Nobilites uses independent modifications of standard sanguinary technologies due to the uniqueness of the genetic code inherent in the lineage of each house. Felix looks exhausted, but arrogant resolves bolsters his voice. And these technologies were made secret for a reason. I must respectfully decline your request, esteemed servant of the Omnissiah. You have your sacraments, and we have ours.
If it's so simple, don't you do it? I guess that makes sense.
I never said the feat would be easy to accomplish. The path to the laboratory and the guardhouse and the guard room is blocked by the very same madmen who took over the station. They will not negotiate and are not afraid of displeasing the Navas Nobilite or incurring the Emperor's wrath. They bout only the brute strength, something which I currently happen to lack.
Why should I help you?
You guys came to the station for a reason. House Osolia will not be able to help you with until the current crisis is resolved. But if you aid us now, I promise we will reach an agreement that you will find satisfying, be it riches, influence, or the power of our navigators.
I guess that makes sense.
So you have decided, descendant of Von Valencia's line.
You're mine. I will save the Lady Navigator. Blood.
Felix nods curtly. Felix, you should hurry then. We will stay here to hold the line and lick our wounds. Good luck, rogue trader, and may the Emperor's light be with you.
Examine. Awareness. This man was executed in cold blood. The corpses were mauled by a force far beyond any mortal capacity. The face are twisted in pain, and the hands are fused with improvised weapons, tools, scissors, and cutlery.
The station's silence can hardly be considered a good sign.
It was an athletics check.
Or, as with our ship, the strike came from within.
Gotta fucking jump that instead of crawling under it for some reason.
Done.
Oh.
That's
I didn't know this would be a transition. I probably should have thought about that, but meh. I assume it's just like we would have had like opened a door or something.
Yeah. Okay. Hello, friends.
I always have a backup plan.
Hello, random servant. Mumbles incoherently. That's not good. Mutated traders. That's concerning. That servant is mutated very much. Medica examined.
Operation successful.
They committed
Well, that's-
suicide. Eh.
Well. Ooh, money.
Money. Good item. This is mine. Book. Random book.
Searching is my observance.
Oh, we can talk to this one. No. Mumbles.
A Ripper auto pistol.
Oh, neat. Oh, looting a corpse.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Oh,
Attacked the child.
uh-oh.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
You dare cross the faithful?
That all of them? Okay.
Those are all very squishy traders.
Oh, Pascal's way out of position.
Oh, yeah,
whatever.
but there's a guy next to him you can just fucking slappy slap.
Oh, okay, I didn't see the one guy on the other side.
This creature gains +5 minimum damage and +6 maximum damage. Alright. You're doing more damage to the fucking walls than me! Think of the money! Alright, Argento, what is your plan? How many people are you gonna blow up?
I believe I can. Do this. No, he must like dodge whatever.
Maybe, yeah.
Or it's just like not quite in it. Okay.
Fire!
Stop hitting me!
Alright, Heinrich,
I won't object to it.
buff. Buff.
I need a foothold. For the throne, I'm done with
Buff.
this one. Not sanctioned.
Just out of range, unfortunate.
I won't object
Bruh.
to it.
Oh, there's even more guys. Okay.
All the guys are.
Dodged.
Or just a dodge! Or, you know, or just take no damage, that's also an option.
We got really bad initiative rolls.
Yeah. Definitely not ideal.
Who if not me? I'll see to it personally.
I'm a-coming!
Follow my lead.
What are you gonna do, shoot me?
So that guy has. I don't know why I only have one move, but sure.
I don't know. You were slowed.
From something, apparently.
From the mutant trader, who must have done a stab attack or something.
Oh, that's annoying.
Stand a chance.
Shotgun part 2!
That doesn't affect my movement, so. Let's go back here and then. Bang.
Tried and tested tactics of the
Abelard comes a running.
victory
Da-da!
at your beck and call.
Stay vigilant.
That is a big man.
Weapon at the ready.
Pascal would do a slappy.
Yeah. This guy's gonna take a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Bang.
55.
55.
No, again, like I said, like you like I did that with the Eldar for the sniper, and yeah, it's like, oh yeah, if you have like a sniper shot and they have like 12 stacks of exploit, it will just do like 130 damage. Yeah, like, dead.
Yeah, I took the thing that if they have 4 or more exploits, it's a guaranteed critical hit if I use precise attack, which precise attack basically guarantees the attack hits. So.
Nice.
Okay. I was like, is he on our side? I was like,
No, it's like items of you. Because again, burst fire, if you do not have a high ballistic skill, is really inaccurate.
Cleanses the body.
oh, that works.
You do have Revel and Slaughter, which would get rid of the Winded. Hello.
Yeah. P for that. Fine. Which one has? The other guys are on fire. So that guy.
High momentum.
There.
The Emperor is on our side. But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it.
At a casual 102 toughness because Psyker shenanigans.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, friend. Bonk.
I'll make it happen.
Give Argento a little
See to it
boof,
personally.
little
Who, if not me?
boof,
Here's
rage.
the perfect moment.
Jesus, you can heal a lot.
I know, right? I told you, like this build gets out of hand.
See to it another enemy down.
Hello.
You never stood a chance.
Hello.
Another enemy down.
I guess the heal was not required. Whatever. Yeah, and then in a few levels, I'll just gain a buff I can put on that'll just heal you every round.
I always keep my options open.
Nice.
Good major don't.
Yeah. I just another thing with the shoes. My stuff won't get out of hand until I get like weapons.
A flesh sample of a navigator. Okay.
Armbound by a
Thank you, Pascal.
Your presence among us is a supreme blessing. It is a
Oh,
sign of the
desynchronization?
benevolence toward the Von Valencius dynasty.
Oh,
For
the
he
crowd
has
winners of the
sent
game.
us his
Except
own shepherd.
reconnect. At least most of the time, the desync reconnect is very fast. Not always, but most of the
Yeah.
time. It's possible that we like both clicked on something at the exact same time and that fucked it. Okay.
Yeah.
Lore examine.
Success is
Statue by the
only
famous
outcome
Calixan
of
sculptor, the chronicler Zacharias Vernon, the Magnificent, the 23rd year of the millennium. Original.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Hello, friend.
Uh-oh.
I think there's only one of you.
I'm...
Hello. Eh. Alright. Well, you tried, I guess.
Just as I planned.
Each of their unholy codes have been carved into their forehead. Traitors are often executed this way. Ripped.
Is there money to be made?
Book. Cogitator. Before we do that, because I think that's progression, let's finish loot.
Before we go through the locked door.
Yeah.
Okay.
A crumpled sheet of paper with a drawing of a tall woman and a dark-eyed monster painted with fresh
I
blood.
always have a backup plan.
Man, Chaos is kind of going crazy here.
No, this is just more loot.
Loot, loot, loot. A sniper rifle,
Nice.
if you want them.
Maybe.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
A regular sword. And gloves. My fancy noble gloves. I think that's... Nope, there's a corpse here I can loot. Okay, I can't open this door yet, right? Or does the elevator... Yeah, I can't open this door. Okay, let's go awaken the cogitator. And be like, hey! Make me a key. make me the fucking elevator control stick. The cogitator's vid screen is covered in cracks and stained of dry blood. The buttons, switches, and levers were ripped out of the control panel with exceptional cruelty, and scattered around the sacred mechanism that now sparks and hisses in agony, still refusing to perish.
The Tech Priest Fox systems emit a Benheric trill as the Bencandrates start furiously lashing in the air. I am recording this blasphemy. A person found guilty of such cruelty to a noble mechanism must be sentenced to immediate destruction.
Awaken the cogitator. You turn a few of the remaining dials and pull the activation lever. The cracked vid screen of the sacred engine flickers. The cogitator's insides emit creaks and groans, and the lumens oscillate at random. It takes a while, but eventually the machine spirits do grant you access to the cogitator system. Request data on the station navigators. After a brief pause, the data appears on the vid screen. Felix Orselio, location main hall, status alive. Theobald Orselio, location upper chambers, alive. Calamira Orselio, upper chambers, dead. Alexis Orselio, lower levels, dead. Erasmus Estevan, location unknown, dead. That's not good. The child location, upper chambers, biometric parameters, rapid heartbeat, elevated body temperatures, stress level exceeds the permissible limit, status unknown, error, attention, calming procedures advised, attention, upper chambers inaccessible, error, the control rod is not present, if the rod has been misplaced, immediately contact the station keeper of the Navis Laborum Custodian.
Hmm.
And the log. The archive data stored in the country's local data crypt is partially corrupted, but you still manage to access the residual logs for examination. View Vox report. The Vox recording hisses for some time before you hear a voice. This is Officer A282. Do you copy? Several generators overheated on the lower levels. Chambers A to D are unpowered. The tech priest crew sent to investigate the problem is not responding. Requesting back. The officer's speech interrupted by shouting, and the recording abruptly ends. Officer H123 speaking. 200 servants have perished due to explosive decompression of the living quarters. We've located trace of mechanical interference. The preliminary cause is officer sabotage. Crews 5, 6, and 9 are cut off from the main compartment. We've had enough oxygen for 20 minutes. May the Emperor save our souls. Senior station officers, this is the captain speaking. We attempted to contact the Winterscale Scion for help, but something is jamming the signal. We never received a reply and cannot be sure if it was even sent in the first place. A rescue team is not coming. We are on our own, so remain vigilant. Anyone could be a traitor. Do you hear me? Anyone. If you are in doubt, shoot to kill. Entries. Report X880. Originator classified. Date classified. The servants close to the child have started butchering one another again. An order came from above to have the remains reprocessed. Report X886. Originator classified. Date classified. The negotiations with the Winterscales were a success. A new batch of servants will arrive in 10 moons. Escort them to the laboratory at once. It is imperative that we increase the new retainers' resistance to the child's powers. Report X81. Originator classified. Date classified. Data expunged. The log is almost completely corrupted, but we managed to cover the latest entry. Identity confirmed. Regent Aeronto Orselio. Date of visit classified. Reason for visit classified. Date of departure classified. Security. The yellow lights above the control panel flicker to life, and singular repeating message streams on the vid screens. Warning! Damage in technical compartments. A12, B3, D8, H24 detected. Warning! Living quarters L10, L16, L28 depressurized. Warning! Unable to access the station's docking system. Warning! Engine regulation systems unknown error. The station will transfer over to emergency power. Immediate evacuation facility is advised. Warning!
Not good.
Not good.
Pascal casts a brief glance at the vid screen and speaks dryly. The imminent demise of this void station is affirmed. The damage to its core infrastructure has reached critical mass, at which point further degradation has commenced a cascading configuration.
Encrypted data. Systemic buzzes in the cogitator's metallic gut. Several red lumens light up above the vid screen. Required access level, security captain above, current access level, senior security officer. Breakthrough. Easily bypass the restriction imposed on the second machine. The cogitator's overload processors were unhappily. Most of the encrypted data has been wiped. You find traces of the purge protocol. Recovery is impossible, but a list of the most recent commands have been embedded in Machine Spirit's consciousness. Now flits across the screen in a single creeping line. Child, delete, picked flow, disabled access code, annul station controls, delete, activate shuttle, self-destruct, purge command log. Exploring the archives for a while longer yields a surviving excerpt from the guard captain's report mentioning that the security system had recently been reconfigured of house knowledge. His comment reads, only the keeper of the station have access to those life support systems, but Keeper Theobald has not left the child's side, neither have I. Could it be that the other keeper is evil? Who would have guessed? The one in the first hall who was fucking, who's in the room of a warp veil degrading when he has the power to stop it is evil. Who would have guessed? Why would we call Rycat and Minor's for help? They're currently dealing with a revolt.
Yeah, and they'd probably tell us, like, handle it yourself.
What's the main chamber controls? Open all doors level. Warning! Data corrupted. Processing, error! Oh.
Pascal's Vox systems emit a Benheric trill. The spirits of this sacred machine require special purification rituals in order to restore utilization of the lingua more familiar to the citizens of the Imperium, requesting access to the device.
Oh, fucking the computer screaming at you in binary. Pascal, like, you want me to fix that? He's like, I got this!
Pascal's fingers drum on a resonant crescendo on the control panel as his Mechandriates remove the metal cover and the data cord slides into the machine's innards. The cogitator's body starts crackling with electrical impulses, and the tech priest nods with satisfaction. A few minutes later, Pascal raises his hand above the machine, chants a brief litany only he can understand, and pushes the surviving stump on one of the levers. My humble prayers have satisfied the machine's requirements.
The main hall. The concentrator takes a few moments to gather the data from the station's active systems. According to the report, the door's already been opened. Library. The concentrator's... I mean, we already opened all these, but... Here's a few buttons on the control button, but still rebels and keeps resetting your commands. According to the data, the cupboard you are trying to open is depressurized. That's not good. Technical errors. Concentrator takes a few moments to gather the data from the station's active patrol has been executed. The program has been executed, the passage has been opened. Neat. Bedroom. Door's already been opened. Laboratory. Bloop. Hey, elevator controls. Activate the elevator. Confirmed. Good boy. Okay, so there's two new rooms. So we opened the guard room that we didn't have access to before, which is in here, assumedly. Yep. Hello, dead man. You have something I don't care about. And now we've opened the laboratory.
Uh-oh. Not good.
Chaos getting bad. Examine. Synthetic amniotic fluid pools across the floor. Barely discernible traces stretch the side opposite the entrance. Oh, a lot of loot. Drugs for a thing I have to do. For a puzzle that I have to try to not fuck up. Psi crystal. Okay, this is a thing. This is a puzzle. I'm gonna save the game.
Oh, is this like a puzzle you can fuck up?
This is a puzzle you can fuck up. I believe one of the dialogues thingy books in here has like what the answer is. More and more servants are being influenced by the Immaterium, has nothing to do with the child's more frequent tantrums. We've discovered that the corrupted flesh of the mutated reacts most unusually to the crystals we purchased from Winterscale Dynasty. I strongly recommend finely grinding the reagent to catalyze the reaction. Do not use acid under any circumstances, trust me. You would not like having to tend to the burns for the next dozen turns in a row. This calls something more basic. Oh, and one more thing. The Tech Priest blessed the data crypt H41OK for the calculated number of chrono turns, which means it is no longer necessary to remain near the device while waiting for the reaction to start. The data crypt H40KO malfunction of the course of research. I should remind the technobats to deliver sacred mechanism. Okay, so H41OK. Experimental suck.
And there's also this book that might say more.
Experimental section, the child's influence on the psycho-emotional state of the various representatives of the Imperium, X level or Solo T prime. Experiment H4541, H4545-1, subgroup lowborn male. Test subjects exhibit signs of acute stress. The majority perish of blood loss within the day of being placed in the laboratory chamber due to the inability to halt the discharge of aqueous secretions, tears, and the body's subsequent replacement of these secretions with the connective tissue of its internal environment. The individual with the greatest resistance to the sacred child's resonance died several chrono turns later. Extensive wounds to the abdomen, presumably inflicted by a jagged piece of metal. Death was caused by strangulation of the subject's own intestines. The subject's final shots exhibited concerns with their abdominal tentacles and void worms, hallucinations prescribed to their own internal organs. Lowborn female. The test subject died within hours of entering the laboratory adjacent to the child's chambers. Most had their tongues bitten off or their jaws badly dislocated. Some test subjects lacked the physical strength to separate from the rest of their skull. Cause of death, severe head injuries caused by impacting the walls of the floor. Subgroup, a paralyzed patient who lost the ability to speak due to shock caused by manufactorum accident, male. The test subject noted a tingling sensation of the deteriorated tissue during Regent Arentalo Orselo's visit to the child. The test subject smiled and started humming, most likely trying to carry some plebeian tune, and then attempted to address the servant who brought him food. A lengthy conversation was prohibited due to the servant's lack of a tongue. Subject, a defective offspring of Lord P. Orselio, pronounced unfit for studying the high art of navigation owing to the mutation of tissues required for insulation of the obligatory augmentations that merge one's consciousness with the vessel. Additionally, they display an overall feebleness of mind, female. The test subject mirrored the child's actions for 3 days. On the 4th day, the child became upset after hearing the news that the untimely demise of Amos Cantarelli, an officer of her personal guard. As a result, one of the test subjects peeled away several layers of tissue from her face and died from the resulting massive heart attack. The last surviving test subject was executed for attempting to contact the child. And adamantine.
I always keep my options open.
Okay, save game. So I want to put the H41. Okay. The navigator. A catalyst of not the acid. What is it? Is it biogel? It said adamantine. Info. The corrupted flesh of the mutated. I want mutated navigator. This calls something more basic. Black water? That's basic. A purified sample? One of these was talking about adamantine. Which one was talking about adamantine? I have too many fucking random books.
Mm-hmm.
Did I have a book that was talking about the adamantine? I remembering wrong.
This could be an opportunity.
Did you figure it out?
Maybe. I fucked it or not.
Is there money to be made?
I
Oh,
fucked it.
it exploded?
I fucked it. That's why I quick saved.
Is this a case of just like it being hard, or of you just wanting to brute force it?
I was trying to find I couldn't find the right log. That I thought I had everything. I guess it wants a meteorite sample, not the adamantine. Unless, because like the only thing that I'm not certain I got right is the adamantine or the meteorite sample, and then it's saying needs something more basic, and I assumed black.
Bleach.
What? Bleach.
Bleach.
Well, my options are acid, which it says don't do, biogel, a viscous translucent substance, or black water, a purified sample from the ocean water. Which I assume the purified water would be basic.
Mm-hmm.
And then I remember.
What's a peculiar thing?
This is probably why I fucked it. Crystal. Or not.
Oh.
Is
It exploded.
is what is is the water not the basic, or is it the meteorite? Or was the adamantine from the cogitator? Should probably save. Although I can only do one, so I shouldn't actually save now. Issue the mutated flesh sample. I just want to make sure, because that's what the fucking book says. The corrupted flesh of the mutated, which is a mutant flesh sample, reacts most usually to crystals we purchased from the Winterscale Dynasty. Which we have the options for the crystal purchased from the dynasty is the Psi crystal, which I just tried and exploded, adamantine, which is not that, a meteorite chunk, which is not a crystal. Do not use acid. You will not like to. Let's go something more basic, which I assumed was black water. Maybe it's biogel. And then using H410K data crypt, which I've been. So is fucking biogel the basic? That feels kind of weird to me. That's biogel and not the water, but whatever. If that's is the case.
What do we get out of it?
I haven't done it yet. Okay, apparently biogel is basic. Whatever. This gives us the adaptive antidote.
Is that like needed for like the quest or whatever, I guess?
It's a consumable. Okay, so I can still do this. That means these others all combine specific ways. I remember reading one of the things in here that was talking about adamantine and like how it fuses with the navigator flesh or something. Yeah. Okay, navigator. H40 was corrupted. It's acid. It's acid and adamantine. And then I detonate.
Nope.
And then I detonate. Okay, so it's not the acid. Probably. I click. Oh. Okay. Push the button.
I like forget that I have to like hit that sometimes. I was like staring at the loading screen.
Oh. It's weird that I have to like grind the thing down, and like it's like why just not have it be ground down already? Why do I have to do the grinding? If it's not something I can fuck
It's
up.
gameplay.
What's a peculiar thing?
I'm not talking about the puzzle. I'm just about like the putting the thing in the transducer. Like I don't think there's any benefit to like not doing it. There's no penalty to doing it. Remake the rod. Okay. And the other, well, we only have one other thing, and I'm pretty sure this just blows it up. But the last of our shit.
So like if you fuck this up, they're just like not gonna do the mission.
Oh no, these are just consumables. These are just consumables that we probably
okay.
won't ever use, but yeah. Like the elixir of warp neutrality grants immunity to warp damage. Do the end of combat. And I'm pretty sure this one will just blow it up. I'm pretty sure. But there's also like the last ingredients, so this way it's not in the inventory. Eh. Alright, let's go back to Othello, or not Othello, the obviously evil guy, and be like Elec, and be like evil.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Yeah, when your introduction is like executing people that like refusing to tell you information. Felix Ocelio looks a little better. His tangled hair is now neatly braided. His wounds are tightly bandaged, and there's some healthy color under the scales of his cheeks. You dealt with the threat of the powered elevator. Well done. I trust you brought the activation rod as well. Remember, every second of hesitation may cost my mistress her life.
Dear son, I enjoy the cameras like zooming off because she's not here.
Mm-hmm.
The crossroads, there are two paths, both stained with blood, both leading to the accursed eye. They all wear masks so poor and flimsy. They fall at the sight of such, one hiding a blind man, another a traitor. Eh? I cannot say. One is paved with blind faith, the other with hatred and treachery. Both lead to tragedy, so decide what kind of tragedy you like the most. Who is who? My whispers are giggling nastily, they will not speak. The nutty little things, they say that tearing off the masks is your concern. Alright.
Everything is clear now.
Adira nods and glances Felix out the corner of her eyes.
The station has enough problems without your sorcery, psyker. Felix waves Adira off and looks at you expectantly.
I have questions.
You think you're worthy of the life of my mistress?
I trust you. I do not. Who is this child?
You meddled with something that should have been left alone. I mean, like, the guys were shouting about the child, so...
Yeah.
The keeper folds his arms and shakes his head disapprovingly. The child is what the station servants call Lady Cassia. For the commoners' dirty mouths must not sully your name by uttering it. You see, it is not beneficial for all the servants to have their vocal organs altered. Some prove to be more useful when they're still able to speak.
Madmen thought we were the traitors.
Felix gives an indifferent shrug. That is why they are insane. Will you really heed the ramblings of the retainers who dared to raise their hand against the scions of a noble bloodline?
The servants alone cannot be blamed. Most were either unarmed or feeble.
The warp corrupts not only the soul, but just as much the body and the mind. Mad and furious, a single servant wielded more strength than an entire squad of the mistress's impersonal guards. The bodyguards had their minds fogged as well, but their honed will let them hold it just long enough to destroy those who rushed in to assault them with bare hands.
This required a lot of things that only a keeper could do.
As I'm sure you're aware, there were two keepers of the station. Your guess is absolutely correct. Theobald Ausilio, the demented old man obsessed with Lady Cassia and her power. Oh, and also the one to blame for the woes that have befallen Yorick V and our noble bloodline.
It's just like, man, I explored a lot. You got a terrible at your job. I don't remember. I actually didn't take this path on mine. So I actually know what the answers are here. Which one, Nick? One or two?
I mean, like, two's calling them out more.
Yeah.
Which means he did it before the report was filed. Or maybe after, or... Felix stern-faced hers in disgust. You dare suspect me of what happened? The only one who's going out of his way to preserve what little there is still left. By God, Emperor, will you keep these slanderous accusations to yourself? I was lenient, this is true. And in the end, I paid a steep price for it. Just look at the destruction around us. The insurgents have left almost nothing of my home. The keeper spits out the last few words with particular bitterness.
Enough lies, Felix.
Felix nods wearily.
I just
suppose
love
it's
the
time-
you got me.
I suppose it's time to remove my mask. Congratulations, you got me. But did you really expect me to be sincere this entire time? To welcome you with open arms, an ally of Dysphone and her monster? The accursed child who has tormented the navigators of House Ocilia for years? Don't make me laugh. You arrived to help her completely destroy the house, and I cannot let that happen.
What are you babbling about?
I was like, I just know you did this. You were being obvious about it. You do not? Felix hesitates for quite a while. In that case, accept my sincere apology for the deception of my earlier behavior. I had no intention of making an enemy of von Valancius' heir, nor destroying the station that served my home for many years. They left me no choice. You cannot imagine what monster lurks in the upper chambers. An evil, a plague, a pestilence of our bloodline that seeks to destroy House of Celia from within. God, what a way to speak about your ex, right? And Theobald and his followers, just mindless fanatics serving up this evil. Lady Cassia is a sign of a merciless tyrant, but it is not her relation to Tismone that is terrifying. She is a monster whose child drives servants insane on mere turns. A cursed child who can kill a navigator from a Cilia bloodline with just a look. I alone managed to get close enough to her over the years. She lowered her guard and trusted me, and at long last I rid my house of the curse. This is the truth.
Oh
So
no, gators are monsters and mutants. So what?
I have to assume she's not actually a child.
No,
And they
she's.
just refer to her as a child.
You know the statue in the other room of like the woman. That's her.
Okay.
She just was cursed with like her navigator powers are like ridiculously strong.
Okay. So okay. Neat.
If she agrees with me, I'll take her.
You don't understand. This is. Felix stops him mid-sentence, makes a brief pause, and nods to himself. You're correct. This may work. It's certainly possible. You're going to need this charm. Felix hands you a precious stone without a setting. Its luminous surface remains cold to the touch, no matter how long you hold it in your hand. If you manage to press it against that monster's skin, whether by force or by guile, the baneful influence of her powers will recede. You will be able to take her and leave the station.
Then we go in and we discover that she's just a fucking like
Person?
She's just a person, yeah. And I'm like, oh, like it's not her fault that like.
That her powers are going crazy?
Yeah, so basically one of the parts of her curse is that like her emotions are spread to everybody around her.
The pale figure with an unnaturally long limbs covers her face with her hands, which are deformed with talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood that continually streams from her scarlet misted eyes. Her spinal gills, slightly hidden under her disheveled hair, twitch nervously at your approach. Only now do you notice the third eye on the young woman's forehead, hidden by a jeweled ornament. When your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming soul-smothering power.
You are enveloped in despairing grief, and an invisible hand closes around your throat, cutting off your breath. Your limbs seem to fill with lead, your heart hammers in your chest, and the desire to turn and flee from this room, from the station, almost gets the better of you. At the last moment, you master your emotions, and your will pushes back against the illusion, forcing it to retreat. Step in the void! As if my own little pals were bad enough, now this one's marching to my head. Somebody stop her! No, dear, fuck off.
I'm registering abnormal activity in my tear ducts. The salt being produced by my body may negatively affect the performance of my respiratory apparatus. The vulnerability must be rectified.
That'd be just
it
so
has
funny.
been logged.
It's like, oh, my fucking respirator's weak to salt. Huh, I should fix that.
Heresy. Argenta looks at the tall figure with a strange mixture of anger and sadness. Then she lowers her head. Her white hair veils her face.
Myers Iconoclast. It's like, I wonder... Because, yeah, it should be fun. Overcome the crushing... I know why I'm here, and I will stand strong against the illusion. You direct all your attention inward, to your heart, currently shackled by another suffering. Under the gaze of your burning inner eye, the despair and pain begin to dwindle. The darkness in your soul dissipates, the lump in your throat shrinks, and you discover that you're standing in front of a bizarre creature, a young woman whose tears you seem to have dried along with your own.
She wearily shakes her head, and lets out a drawn-out sound similar to both a sob and the howl of a small wounded animal. What is happening? Was someone calling my name? Are all the betrayers dead already? And who are you?
Fuck you, girl, may address me as your lordship road trader. I love it's always an option. Percival von Valancius, pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Unease settles over her features, and she nods cautiously. Pardon my manners, Percival. I didn't expect to make such a gracious acquaintance in such a time in great sorrow of our house. What is this? I feel... faint.
Heinrich shifts abruptly as if he tends to dash forward, but someone else is quicker. The heavy-set old man who's been kneeling nearby erupts into low sobs, his eyes swollen from crying, dart desperately around the room as though the veil of ignorance has just been ripped away from them. The child! Lady Cassia, where are you? Sacred child, throne preserve. Despite his venerable age, the navigator leaps up and rushes the young woman's side. You! The old man shifts, revealing his face to you. It is threaded with jet black veins, and his bulging, milky eyes bear a striking resemblance to those of a dead fish. A sickly sweet scent assaults your nostrils as if the old man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. My eyes fail me, for they are unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I'm warning you, one wrong move will bring the wrath of House Orsolio down upon your head. Watch out, Lord Cat, this one's so deranged, making the whisperer shriek like crazy, he might just open that eye of his. Threatening the head of the dynasty is a grave offense, esteemed whoever you are. I mean, I came to seek the navigator's aid. I'll grant they do not look like pirates who've come coveting the rich relaxation, or like the scoundrels in Felix' service. Who are you? Percival von Abelard, introduce us. Another rogue trader in our corner of the galaxy. How interesting. Your kind always makes an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone. Given that you have not so far drawn your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful. And so House Orsolio now asks a service of you. Save the life of the child. In exchange for future cooperation, do not hurry to answer. Think on it. You can make yourself an ally or the enemy of the house today. You decide. What service is it? What happened between you and Felix? Fralic is my wayward student. He came to Urak 5 as a callow youth. I personally mentored him and entrusted him with the care of the child. He was like a son to me, but he proved to be just another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure, the heir of our house, our sacred child, to revel in power with others like him, casting our house into the abyss to pervert the century-long tradition of our family. You can see the fruits of his villainy for yourself. He decided he was not bound by his duties to the legacy of the great innovators, Symphony Orselio, who led our house to prosperity for countless years. Foolish boy. The renegades clouded his mind. They sought to seize control of the dynasty before the sacred child had come of age and taken up the navigator's throne. Innovator. So choose whose sides you are on, a murderous traitor or the lawful scion of a noble house. Theobald speaks these words softly, looking at the unconscious young woman of reverence. The interrogator looks from the unconscious Cassia to Theobald. I presume the Navis Nobilite house has reasons for treasuring the child other than uncontrolled outbursts of warp sorcery. What might those be, I wonder? A young, immature navigator who likely hasn't yet completed her training. Theobald interrupts with indignant shout. Enough! I will not have you questioning myself or my charge of the dominion of House Orselio. What service do you ask of me? Hope glimmers in the navigator's milky eyes. Save the sacred child! Take her away from the station. I fear I do not have long left. A bluish rivulet trickles down the old man's chin. He wipes the mutated blood briskly away with his sleeve. You glimpse strange burns covering his flesh, under his clothing. The slightest movement must be causing him unbearable pain. Save the child, deliver her safely to Regent Aranto, acting head of House Orselio in the Coronis Expanse. Rest assured that the reward will be worth your... I know we came here for Navigator, but after everything we've seen, I've got some reservations about... Shut up, Adira.
Magenta looks at Cassia, and then a painful sorrow appears on her brow. Such a fragile thing, such a heavy burden upon her shoulders.
You're talking as I expected I hear. Service of the house is coming to an end. The wounds Felix inflicted on my flesh will never heal. I am dying. Praise the throne. Slowly enough to see the child taken care of. I do have a medic on my ship. No, I am the keeper of Urak 5, and I will perish along with my station. On that note, I have other matters to attend.
You do not need to do this. I can heal you and then put you back on your station.
Yep.
I guess the station's gonna explode. But...
I've made my decision. Let's kill Felix. Fuck him.
Yeah, I got true, like, he just is, like, really jealous that, like, this girl, like rejected him kind of, like, vibes in this guy.
Allies are always welcome, even temporary ones. I will revive the child. Do not be alarmed. The power of House Orselio's heir will help us destroy our enemies and shield us from Felix Navigator's forces. But you, rest for a time for the battle. I thought we had a deal! I was like, no. Ooh, money. Money. It'd been funny to kill him back there. It's like, oh, well, I already killed him. That's convenient.
Mm-hmm.
I just
always have a backup plan.
I just go back down and kill her. I guess, yeah. Hi, Cassia. How you doing?
You floating?
Yes. You Jesus. Oh, yeah, but, like, I talked to him, and you really seem like the bad guy.
Also everything else.
How's everything else? Phew. Well, that did like nothing.
Did 0 damage.
None of you shall survive.
Alright, who do I want where?
Oh, fucking Cassia is just here as her own person. Neat. Gah! Gun.
Bang.
Bang. Bang part 2.
1, 2.
Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Oh, guys. Just go shoot the shit out of her cello.
Yeah. See, melee.
I think the staff's consider. What is this staff? You right click on him. He has a pistol, and that's it. I don't think so.
Okay. Maybe we'll go right there. That way I don't accidentally friendly fire.
Hello, friendo. How are you? Bang. Ah,
Dick.
that's sad.
That's fine.
On it.
I don't know why it's doing that.
I'll make it happen.
Eh,
It's as good
bonk.
as it was inevitable. I'll make it happen.
Break their morale. Onward!
Follow my lead.
Yet iron knows no pain.
Dodge.
Dodge.
Dodge. That's plenty you got there. Yeah, how you doing, Lego? The station is exploding, but you know it's still mine.
I will do like you
Yeah, that's sad. Sick. I'm sorry, dude. You're doing sick. You do have funny plasma gun though, Nick.
I do.
It's like for 13 days. E. Is it like COVID or is it just like allergies being bad? Aw,
Lame.
the bad cause been going on for there. E.
Give me strength.
Hit him, Cassia. Fire grenade! Oh, Nick, she gave you an extra turn for your guy. Although, I don't think you have the best... You have a bolt gun, I guess.
I don't think I can move.
You cannot, no. It just gives +2 AP to an ally. You put your bolt gun, like, shoot him.
I can do. And then find the pixel. Bang.
32. Bang.
Yeah. Yeah, concentrated fire is kind of ridiculous. And then, do I have anything else I can shoot? I guess I'll do another Revel and Slaughter.
Follow my lead. Stay vigilant.
Alright, well, everybody who was over here dies, so it kind of ruined the point of me putting fucking Heinrich over here.
Well, everyone but like a couple people are dead, so.
For the throne's glory. Naturally.
I don't think this was meant to be a hard fight. They gave you so many allies.
Yeah.
Well, one of them died.
Not falter. To the heretics!
Weapon at the ready.
Oh, thank you.
This is nice. And then. Bang, bang. Do. Bang, bang. Oh, why can't I shoot again? That one thing was activated. The never stop shooting.
Oh, nice. So rare for that to activate. You
Well,
also,
not if you like build for it.
you also. Oh, well, he's not.
Also what?
I was saying you could do firearm mastery, but.
Oh, but
Oh, there's one guy left. Oh, you don't get your movement back though for that, do you?
I don't think so.
Oh, Argenta can just go like walk up to him and blow him the fuck up.
Yeah.
If Theobo doesn't like looking him.
Didn't look at him hard enough. Zert. Did you miss? Really?
Unfortunate. Running. Never mind. You could do firearm mastery then switch to the bolt gun.
Yeah, just.
Bang.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Back. I died so quickly. I didn't even do anything.
Oh, that time that guy shot me. Is suddenly coming out to hurt me.
This is your burden, child. Survive. Return to the fold of your house as your destiny demands.
No! Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze! Wake up! Your mistress is giving you an order! Do you hear me?
Cassia looks at the navigator's body in bewilderment, and you are overwhelmed with an inexplicable sense of loneliness and grief.
He was a fine seer of the war. He fought
or his mistress until the end.
Oh, I'm sad it's not voice acted. Good to know, though. Yeah, no, enough's enough. I've had my fill of waterworks, thank you.
Losing a mantle is a sorrowful event, beginning the mantra of spiritual assuagement.
The sound of Pascal's vox takes on a strong, strange vibration, gentle and soothing, nothing like his usual dry tone.
I regret we had to meet under such circumstances.
What need have I for your regrets? I just want things to go back to the way they were before. What are you going to do to me?
I grant you shelter upon my vessel.
As a Lady Navigator of House Orselio, I accept your gracious offer of protection. Please, take me to your vessel. I can no longer bear the pain of this place.
So I assume as like a strong navigator, she'll be really good at protecting us against the warp, unless she's not, and then it's really bad.
Yeah. Every time the wearer deals damage, the target's weapon skill and ballistic skill is reduced by -5 for 2 rounds. That's up to 6 times. Wow. And goggles that give plus 5% hit chance. Also, wow. Those are good for shooting man.
Yeah.
Especially for shooting man who's like gonna have like a heavy bolter and just hit like a fuckload in one turn.
Keep your wits about you.
Okay, you ready to go, or are you doing inventory stuff?
Doing inventory stuff. I should probably like. Where is?
Unfortunate. This is armors for a while. Strike count. I don't think I've ever seen a melee weapon that has more than 1 strike count. That'd be cool if I get later. Revolver. Bang! Yeah.
Let's see. Helmet of just.
Oh, you got the monocle you wanted. You got the monocle you wanted.
And then where do I want to give him? Probably there was a thing that was decent. To the bracers.
If you have the slot, you should give one of your characters the digital weapon we have, the Mark of the Ruler, for a big pistol shot every once in a while.
Okay. Oh, is it like a strong like pistol shot?
As I recall, yeah, it has 100% over penetration, so it will just pierce enemies. Like if they line up, it's just a BAM. The issue is none of my characters are gonna have ballistic skills, so like it's I'll basically always miss with it. We need to get more amulets. We have like so few, and like none of the ones we have are actually like relevant for our team. Where do you do warp damage? I mean, I guess technically Heinrich does warp damage, doesn't he? I think the Force Sword does warp damage. Maybe not. Maybe just... I don't know.
Might as well just do that, and then just because the others, even if it's something that isn't great, it's better than like, nothing essentially. So. What is there anything that's
Actually, quick question. Does wait, that won't work because I have shield.
matters? Well, yeah, might as well wear the cloak against warp damage because like, it's not like I don't like situational stuff, but there's nothing else that matters. So yeah. And do we have any more weapons? .30 shotgun does less damage. It's a better shotgun.
Ooh, almost level 14. Oh. I don't think my next level matters though, but oh.
They have like special like weapons that don't like matter. That like are the same.
That happens. I think at this level I can or better heavy armor. Probably better heavy armor because we're about to fight. We're approaching a boss who will do knockdown.
Lame.
Yeah, but if I make it so my guy can't be knocked down, I can just kind of face tank him. I go, hello.
All right, I'm ready.
The warship. Turn my man into the gigatank. Hello! The fuck, I love the throne, just like... Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for the communion ritual, but the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first. Your heart starts beating furiously. Your breaths come short and choppy, and your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. Notice that Vigdis is shivering, or probably Vigdis, right, is shivering slightly, and the crew are glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of the sudden wave of unease.
First, I assume that's just her.
Wait, what?
Oh, okay, you decided not to make use of the charm.
Yeah, because I didn't inhibit her powers.
Okay. Without even looking at the Voxmaster, Cassio waves her away. First, I wish to speak to the rogue trader. Leave us.
Of course. When you're ready for the ritual, please let me know.
Cassia sweeps her pensive gaze over Vigdis, then, lowering her lashes slightly, turns to you.
I do not want to speak to you. Go away. What do you wish to speak about?
After a few seconds of hesitation, Cassia lets out a small exhale, then raises her pointed chin. I have not yet thanked you for saving me on the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped, but you acted honorably and did not exploit me in my wretched position, and for that I am immeasurably grateful.
Okay.
But now, Cassia throws back her shoulders. I'm ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paints you have on board, but no red.
No red. What does the ritual entail?
I doubt the uninitiated can understand the mysteries of navigation, but I shall explain the essence of it. I must merge my mind with the will of the machine spirit of the ship, so that I may become one with the vessel. Cassia lifts a lock of her hair from the back of her neck, revealing gilded implant parts. After that, I use the House of Celia ritual, which I am loath to reveal to you, to free my mind of all errant thoughts. And then it is time for me to open my third eye and peer into the depths of the warp itself. Upon the nightmare's visions, mirages, and creatures of the abyss, only the light of the Emperor is the truth that will lead me from star to star, from system to system. Oh, the light, the guiding thread, so fine it can slip from one's grasp at any moment. Cassia unfurls her hand as though dropping something. But you have nothing to worry about. The navigators of House Cecilia never lose their course.
Why not red?
It is my habit to use the blood of my attendants, so as to preserve my own. However, given the current circumstances, my own will serve even better. The blood of the Navis Nobilite is sacred, and so more suitable for the communion ritual.
Okay,
Yeah,
navigators aren't like it's a shitty thing. Like every part of it is shitty. Yeah, all right, have your paint.
Cassia nods and thanks. I shall take my leave of you for the duration of the rite. I ask that you do not follow me. Few can survive the gaze of my warp eye when it is opened.
Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channel between the Lady Navigator and the bridge, and may the Emperor's light help us all.
The Vox caster in the Sanctum Navis picks up the serration of clothes, pious chanting, and metallic clinking of implants. Then the serene voice of the Lady Navigator breaks the silence. Initiating communion ritual. You hear the exultant ring of metal freed from its scabbard, then the stifled gasp of the Lady Navigator, the rhythmic drip of liquid on canvas, and the faint whisper of a brush. I see. Violet vortexes lashing at an ocean with a million flails, the umber shadows spinning over the surface in a fiery dance, a storm rising above foaming waters, armadas drowning in fog. The path from one end to another cannot be seen. And here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother, and a son's pale disk goes in tireless pursuit of her? No, of me. Its frozen rays lie in the spring is here. The light is deadened. The great ruler is gone.
The Vox Master recoils at Cassia's words and accidentally snaps one of the cogitator levers. The panel beneath her fingers emits sparks, and the Vox caster falls silent. She quickly flips a series of switches and bows guiltily. My abject apologies for cutting out the broadcast, Lord Captain. I've never heard the warp speaking through a navigator before. Connection is restored now. It will not happen again. Cassia, are you right? Soul shedding. Are you alright? Screams. Soul shedding screams drown out the Vox transmission. The servants in the Navis are howling and shrieking like wild beasts, moaning in pain, their throats raw from the strain. And then, sudden silence. The dull thud of dropping bodies proclaims their fate. It appears the servants were part of the Lady Navigator's rites, as it was for her predecessor. I arranged for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after the ritual, or what is left of them. It's not good, Nick. It's like, it's not good.
Does this have to happen every time we go into the warp, or is this just like her connection ritual?
It's the first time connecting, as I recall.
Yeah, the dull thud of Rogue trader, I fear of unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should have been whole in two. and my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as it was before. I cannot turn around. My brush only draws me onward. The way is blocked. That must is that.
That
I
would
have
be
to imagine
the-
that's the Calyx Maledictum then.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, oh shit. why can't I see half the galaxy? You hear a heavy exhale, rustling fabric, and metallic clinking. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual is successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely, even for a second. But it was as if the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other.
My son!
Now I retreat to my chambers and recover my strength. Send for me if you have need of me.
And all these people who are like, there's something weird with your ship. It's like, eh.
Yeah.
Lord Captain Cruncher's Quarry Navigator. Please spare me a few moments of your time, as there are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I explore the condition of the station of Urak 5. Regrettably, we arrived too late to evacuate the residents of the station. The warp disruptions affecting Urak 5 twisted the bodies and minds of attendants. The corruption failed to affect Lady Cassia, thank the Emperor. The navigators are trained to resist the Immaterium's pull. I'd also like to remind you that Governor Medina is still waiting for your task at the command center. Why is it always
So
business with you? Can you just say how nice things are?
So I have to assume that if we went here first, we would have been able to rescue those people. Is probably
probably
how that is.
I still have business. You have to wait, as it pleases, because we still have to do the 2 other planets.
Because there's the Ashpac Station, Rykar Minor, and then what? And then I assume what is the one that we don't know what it is?
But I don't think there's one we don't. Oh, there's one we haven't scanned yet, which is the prison world, I think. Lord Captain, there's some commotion on the officer's deck. The Lady Navigator is up to her quarters, is currently in the wardroom, where uninitiated crew members are shutting her in terror. Perhaps you should find out what has brought Cassie to the deck.
Cassie, you said you were going to your room. Why are you terrifying our people? Just with your presence. It's not your fault, though.
Not her fault. It's not her fault that experiencing emotions fucks up everybody around her if they're not strong of will.
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
I see you are fond of reading.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves. And I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is...
No, she is like just a regular person, just like mutated to fuck, but she's just a regular person.
Mm-hmm.
Who is utterly shunned by like literally everybody. And the only person who like can like avoid shunning her is like you, the rogue trader, because canonically you, the rogue trader, are the only one whose willpower is strong enough to like not be ruined by her passive emotional bullshit.
Yeah.
Urak 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
Are you doing okay after that?
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
You satisfied with your lieutenants?
Your servants are somewhat sluggish when it comes to attending a noblewoman of the Navis nobility, but they are quite tolerable. Thank you for your concern.
Cassia cringes ever so slightly, adjusts the adornment on her forehead, and then awkwardly hides her clawed finger in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of navigators often become the topic of gossip among lowly servants and officers alike. It is clear that she does not feel comfortable aboard a ship teeming of new.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior and your question just now insulting. Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying? You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling.
Iconoclast.
I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
Oh. You have nothing to apologize. As I recall with her, it's basically either you just treat her like terribly, or it's you're going down the romance path.
I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Urak 5. So why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here? At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but my delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
Like, romance, asshole. Not romance, not asshole. Asshole.
I like how, like, the second one is literally just, like, just straight up being like, do you want to sleep with me?
Yep.
That is to say, I could not have known, as it is the first time we are speaking in a circumstance so private. My word, when I found this place, it was so full of officers. Why did they all leave?
But like, romance. Would probably lead to the asshole thing of the person reading books. I do not tolerate idlers, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Or because my presence offends them. Then I must take my leave as well. I am due to inspect the Sanctum Navis after the communion ritual and prepare the chamber for the upcoming warp jump. Thank you for your company.
Okay, goodbye. Just fucking got stuck on pathing. Woo, level up! I did dialogue, level up, haha!
You get levels pretty quickly in this game.
Yeah, cause well, you go up to like level 50 or something.
Ah.
Weapon skill.
But still, I mean, like, you know, we're like still in like the first like act, so. But I guess, yeah, I assume levels come slower later, so.
Yeah. They want you to be able to like level up a decent amount in like the early game, since, you know, there's a lot of really cool things and it takes a bit to get like a build going.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Oh, were you leveling up?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. Well, we can do that in y'all.
I didn't break anything. Level up. Oh.
Level up.
I think the 2 extra movement points is just really good, honestly.
It is really nice.
So I find myself being like, I am like one thing away from getting to cover a lot, so.
Give me fucking strength. Eric, what was your what did you take for your humanities finest? You took strength. That's strength. Everybody get strength increase. Woo.
And then
My man's is becoming strong.
mm-hmm. Common talent. Let's see. Let's see.
Oh god, officers. They are very useful, but they're annoying to use. I forget. Cassie, how do you work? You do fucking perception, right? That's what all of your shit is? Willpower. Be funny to like raise her fellowship just so that she's yeah. God, I forgot how many abilities they have. Oh.
Effective machine. Trying to decide which one I want from here. I think I was swift movements because he's really slow. He doesn't have like an extra like dash ability, so extra movement for him is nice.
Oh god, I have to do all of them at once. Okay, I'll do that. I'll do that later. When Nick is next upgrading all his characters in the ship, then I can fucking level her up.
Yeah.
There's a small part of me that's like, oh, I wish we could have more slots. It's like, part of me is like, maybe I should just bring her instead of Abelard, because she does offer a lot of really nice support shit. And I'll be honest, I don't really need Abelard, but I'm gonna get Arbites Man. And he'll replace Abelard.
Well, no, he would replace Cassio at that point.
At that point, you replace Cassio. Yeah. Permission to report, Lord Captain. Members of a sacred cult operating aboard the ship have requested an audience. They wish to present gifts and introduce themselves to new captain. What?
We have a cult?
We have a cult? What? They call themselves the Blood Spun. Well, actually, she's. If we're getting her now, she's gonna replace Abelard. The cult defends the flagship from both internal and external threats. Lady Theodora had them in high regard and looked favorably upon their activities. Alright.
I wonder if you get the question as to where were they during the heretic attack?
I mean, assumedly doing their own thing, killing people. Big ass ship.
Yeah. True.
Assumedly just doing their own thing.
Alright.
I love how extra Death Cult assassins are. Because they are.
So the Death Cult assassins, are they separate from like the other assassins?
Yes.
Okay.
The other assassins are a specific school to be used like almost exclusively by the Inquisition. Death Cult is just a different like sect of the religion.
Oh, okay. And they just like the sect dedicated to like, well, being a Death Cult assassin.
Yeah.
They're basically like the fantasies of the Blood Witches or whatever they're called.
Yeah,
the Corn worshippers.
I'd say that's close. But they're completely devout to the Emperor, and you know they choose to express that via fucking becoming insanely good assassins. But unlike with regular assassins like the Inquisitorial assassins, like you need to be a specific person to do it. Death Cult is if you follow the religion, you're a Death Cult.
Okay.
Do you want to be her? She's probably gonna be psycho.
Sure. I mean.
Those on the
can continue the tradition of me voicing basically every female character.
Right now I voice of the party. I voice two characters. I voice Adira and the Voxmaster lady. You voice Argenta. It's not my fault for most of them. You do claim it.
Yeah. That's because I don't really care. So
yeah, those are the deck watching Oz. The final figure moves gracefully into ceremonial pose. Some of the officers whisper and accept, while others murmur prayers to the God Emperor.
The Undying Emperor commanded us to spin a web of blood around his children, and we obeyed. We obey still. Domin von Valancius, death has whispered your name. We disown Domin Theodora. We renounce our oath to her.
They are insane, though. Death Cult assassins. They are insane, though.
Okay.
Give the gift of our blood to you. It is the gift of death. Death has whispered your name. The followers of the tenets of the web swear fealty to their new overlord.
Imagine watching all this happen. You have no idea about like what the Death Cult are like. Sure, thanks.
We give you a blade, the silent verdict. The Undying One has chosen you to wield this instrument of death. We give you one of our own, Kibella. She will be your shield and shadow. And we give you the blood of these traitors, The tenets of the web will purify their souls.
Alright.
Alright.
You have heard many stories about death cults such as this one. These devoted, holy assassins of the Imperium have turned death into a form of worship of the Emperor. They are exemplary slayers, invisible executioners, and the scourge of traitors, heretics, and fallen souls. Many righteous people honor them as votaries of the faith, while others see their fearsome rituals as frenzied spectacles touched by madness. Examine. The cultists are all voidborn. Their lithe, sinewy bodies are clad in light armor, which allows them to move with an acrobat's nimble grace and strike with an assassin's swift surety. Their red and black vestments are adorned with the sharp spikes and ritual jewelry, where time and training have worn their garments threadbare. You can make out patterns of bleeding lacerations. Examine the captives. The prisoners cower beneath the weight of your gaze. Blood drips down the tear-stained faces of the captured officers, technomats, and workers. A word has been carved into each of their foreheads with meticulous precision: traitor, heretic, apostate, renegade. The cuts have been diligently and regularly reopened to prevent healing.
These renegades committed treachery against their domin. Their lips once praised the name of Kunrad Voigtveer, but it is your name they will whisper as they cross over to the other side.
Psychos.
Yeah, a little bit.
Domin has discerned our essence. This is a great honor for the blood-spun web. We have woven the bays of
I will say, with the next DLC, if Trazen isn't voice acted, I'll be so sad.
We keep the greatest relic, his tarot, through which he sends us his blessed revelations. We obey the whispers of the Undying One. This is our service to him. This is our service to you.
Okay, but what if he doesn't voice act his lines? Instead, he comments on what his lines are.
Fuck off, Warp Entity! Fuck off! I do enjoy that, like, this warp entity that's in my mind. That's just a thing I have to deal with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I assume that's just, if you're a heretic, you can turn them into, like, corn worshippers or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, again, that is, like, difficult. They are fucking, like, walking the edge of becoming just corn worshippers.
To be fair, a lot of, like, like, sisters, like, these guys, it pretty much it comes down to, like, the reason they're not corrupted is because the Emperor is basically a warp god himself.
Yep. I mean, yourself, Kabbalah. What are you?
I am the second spinner of the blood-spun web. The honor of this title is bestowed only upon those who have ushered more souls than... It is shameful to speak of one's own deeds.
Fucking psychopaths. Paints a lip across her lips in her own blood. Fucking psychopaths.
The tenets of the web teach us to read the threads of the future and understand the hearts of others. When a soul is filled with the poison of corruption, we know its time has come. We bring liberation. 3 strikes, 3 rebukes, 1 blade. This is how we serve the Undying One. This is how we serve you and your flagship. But there are others, the virtuous martyrs who contravene his design without realizing.
Fucking heretic would give a bloodthirsty
Those who have come
smile.
too close to faltering or committing an apostasy, but have not erred yet. We present such souls to the Undying One.
Mention the tenets. What are they?
Our laws and teachings, our philosophy, and way of life. Our art of combat and spiritual dogma. The tenets are the blood-spun web itself. Humanity owes its existence to the undying Emperor's sacrifice. It is he who protects us from a darkness of terrors. Hence, each of us has a duty to serve him, and a duty to die for him. To act otherwise is to waste the life that has been given to us by the Undying One, to become a thief. We help others understand this. We help them to live and die righteously.
You have a blessing, yeah.
The blood-spun web will not forget your words, Domin. They are the wisdom of the tenets and the benediction of our duty.
Why have
You have already seen them kill some of them, so you know what's about. You know what's gonna happen.
These traitors as a gift to him. You have the authority to order their execution. Their blood will bind us together through him. For the God Emperor, the Undying One is death itself. The Undying One is duty itself.
I have to assume she's dogmatic.
Probably?
The order, Domin. Let a spinner of the blood-spun web undergo the test of a sacred trial.
The spinner of the butts. Alright.
A dagger that has not sliced through sinew is nothing more than a toy. Let the final dance begin.
Oh.
Last guns and a knife. I feel bad for the knife person.
Your Emperor won't save you!
I will set them free.
Alright, Cabela, you have 28 H. Oh, they only have
Raining
6.
blood.
They only have 6, okay.
When you she goes. Oh wow, you might actually. She's like specialist like melee, so
Yeah,
you might actually like her.
Yeah, no, like she looked interesting. It just I didn't like. I was interested in like the class she is. I didn't want to do that for my main character because it's all about dodging, and that can so quickly go wrong.
Yeah, but yeah, having it as a different character.
Yeah. Sorry,
Oh, I think I also have to hit start.
Yep. Because I remember, I don't know what her unique shit is. Splashes blood and 5 cells on the other type. That's an hours in the blood factory. Additionally, all the cells in the factory are now covered in blood.
Yeah.
Alright, so I leap.
To the Undying Emperor.
I shall not.
Jesus, she is. Her animations are fun though. Right, well, anyway. The next batch. Why don't you guys like line up perfectly for me to execute you all again? That'd be cool.
Welcome his
Thank you. I don't have any AP left.
The shadows will see us. The other side awaits. As honor ordained.
Wee fucking Blaze Hunters are fun though.
As the tenets demand, the other side awaits. I am your blade and shield.
Oh, did you like activate her like ability or something? Because you didn't have like AP before, now you do.
I think it just reset just because like it was supposed to and didn't.
Ah.
Trust taught by the death is a blessing.
Okay, well,
Why
no
is-
more voice acting.
Why, again, why? We're still in like whatever.
The same scene.
Yeah.
A cut to the heart, a cut to the throat, a cut to the stomach. These wounds have been inflicted according to his pleasure. The blood of the apostates will wash away the stain of their treachery, so that their souls may prostrate themselves before the Undying One's throne and beg his forgiveness. Gabella wipes the blood from her blade in one swift movement. I have acted with reverence and shown the proof of my loyalty. Will you accept me, Daman Percival? Will you make me your shield and shadow?
Sure.
Your lordship, the spinners of the Bloodweb were watching, tracking, and killing Valancius' enemies long before the warranted trade passed to Lady Theodora. However, their blade has also been known to cut short the lives of highly upstanding persons. The Factorum swallows nervously, casting a fleeting glance at Gabella. But I certainly do not in any way condemn the deeds of the deeply esteemed cult. I'm sure they must have had good reason.
The cultists are the scourge of the seditious. They bring the unrighteous to ruin. The enforcers respect the blood-spun web, for we share a common goal, to bring his light and his harsh justice to the darkest depths of the ship. Scourge of seditious or not, folk are afraid of them for a reason. A couple watches ago, these spinners took a trained diver to pieces for some kind of ritual. I don't know what old Malak did to earn that privilege, though. He was gonna feed his family now. I don't think he has a drag on his low stick, exhaling the thick smoke through his clenched teeth. That's a lower decker problem. What matters that the blood-spun web serves you faithfully, Lord Campton. Random fucking priest man. A plump old man in the rich robes of a confessor adds respectfully, "My predecessor's predecessor once delivered a sermon about how the spinners saved this vessel from the servants of the archenemy. The blood-sped web paid the price of blood. A river of scarlet flooded the decks from bridge to bilge. They became the blood of the flagship, the pulse in its veins and the beat of its heart. Their great sacrifices earned them the favor of House von Valancius." I'm not gonna say no. You will be my shadow, Camilla.
Gabella's movements are slow, almost rhythmic, as she removes her ceremonial mask. The dark shadow of her eyes accentuate the deathly pallor of her skin, which is covered in ritual scars. Henceforth I am your shadow, Daman Percival von Valancius, an instrument of death placed in your hand by the Undying One, for it was so ordained, and so his tarot forespoke. The young woman bows her head once more. I also come bearing an invitation from the visor of the blood-spun web. He wishes to know that the doors of the Undying One's temples are open to you.
Oh, sure, let's go. Are you suggesting the Lord Captain should go down to the depths of his flagship to search for this temple? With all due respect, the lower decks are for servants and crew. They're not fitting place for his lordship. Who is the Vizier?
He is the first among us. The Vizier has spun the visor, or how you pronounce the word, has spun the web of faith for fivefold longer than I have lived. Blood of Flagship's blood, my mentor and teacher.
It's fucking old. Where's the temple located?
I am not permitted to say. If you wish to find the temple, you must walk the path of Saint Irene, the matriarch spider. Hers was the thread that would become the blood-spun web.
Cool, thanks. Fucking find it on your ship. 8.
Somewhere. Her path began deep within the flagship, in the dark tunnels of the freight line, and that is where you must begin as well. The journey will bring you closer to the thread of the web, closing the Undying One closer to understanding death.
Sure, why not?
Your journey will begin in the darkness of the deepest tunnels. The Vizier awaits you. The cultists retreat into the shadows as Gabella sheathes her ceremonial dagger. Your blade awaits direction, Daman Percival. We will speak again when the time is right.
Oh, right. I need to level her up, and that will take me probably a slight bit.
That's fine. I need to go get like water.
Okay. Because I don't know what her archetype does. And
and you'll have to kind of read over it all, and probably at some point like restart. They like redo her because you did something wrong.
Probably. Let's see. Strength, toughness. She has really high base toughness. all the levels. Blade Dancer. Let's see. She has Blade Dance. That makes sense. Blade Dance is a fun ability. Death from above. Use AoE against target. Upgraded. Dramatically killed by Blade Dance allies. Number of MP and. Oh, every time an ally gets a kill, she gets more move speed. That's neat. Oh right, they said they're all Voidborns. Bloody Mess would be funny to take, just a 10% chance of double crit damage. Non-damage ability on an ally. She doesn't, I doubt she has that, honestly. Oh, chances of all. I think Bloody Mess just because it's funny. We need agility because she's all based on dodge, so agility needs to always be a choice. Inflict bleeding and become immobilized if they fail. Hurt yourself to do extra damage on the target and heal if you kill. A block that does self-damage. Oh, you need this one. Athletics. Agility. Any blade and semi of a sword do agility % bonus additional damage. That's not a whole lot. That'd be like 6% extra damage. Not a whole lot. Up to 12. A whole lot. It's not bad. Let me talk about blade and semi. 10. That's not bad. Good for bosses. More crit damage, which is funny. Attackers may have the crit defense bonus to press. AoE just becoming 1 cost, that's really... The first time in a round. That is really good if I get Regenerate, which I'm gonna get Regenerate. Deal extra damage against enemies armed with melee weapon. Escape Artist is insane. There are so many exclusive abilities for the dancer. Oh my god. You can tell it's a DLC class.
Wow. I am back. Are you still leveling?
Yes, I had to read through all of like their main abilities, and
That's fine.
I know I'm gonna do because it's very very funny class.
Do you think you'll like her better than the Solomon?
Well, I haven't seen Solomon, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I will probably enjoy her more than having 3 warriors.
Probably.
Oh God, think the blood bust. Worth doing, probably, but I would rather make her. I need to give her better dodge, because her entire shtick is going to be dodging. X-Play by link to go by Jody bonus. Back. That's this will become good when I get regeneration. One of the bonuses she has is every time she's healed for the first time in a round, she'll gain toughness plus toughness bonus wounds and gain plus 10 toughness to the end of combat, which stacks. So if I put regenerate on her, just every turn she's gonna be healing for like, she's gonna be increasing her toughness by 10 and then getting like her bonus and wounds, and she will become like actually kind of insanely durable.
Mm-hmm.
Weapon skill. With a vengeance, I'll probably never use it, but eh. Cape Artist, very good. I forget what determines critical hit. Chance of critical hit depends on the character's critical hit chance. The base critical hit chance range. Base is 0% for melee attacks, huh? Oh right, because I think critical hit for melee is based, like, it goes up based on how much higher your to hit is. Unlike range weapons, I think. Yeah.
Okay, Arc Militant's gonna get out of hand.
It does. It does. Percent. Yeah. Okay, that should be 43 base health. Okay. Alright, her weapon. I give her the Silent Verdict. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's not corn worship or anything. Spinner's Blade. And then armor. That's probably the best armor she's gonna have for a long time. If the wearer has 10 or more stacks of Blood Blessed, that's +1 resolve. That's really not that good, honestly. As compared to like the Face of the Sovereign, where every time she kills someone, she gains resolve.
Mm-hmm.
I will give her Spy Gloves. I will take no gloves. Because her agility is fucking at 65 right now. So, like, you do agility extra damage. You're like, wait. Okay, that's that done. Abelard, you're being left on the boat for us a thing. Give me your sword. And your sword. No one else can wear heavy armor right now. But I'll take it off you in case it depends on what it is. Oh, take this. Just take your fucking Seneschal Shotzi Carapace, because that's your armor. Look at that. You're back to what you used to look like. Don't you feel so good about getting your shitty armor again? The Grace of the Oblivious is such a funny one just because of the fact that, like, no one in our group but Adelard does it. Oh, you could use that, Nick.
Use what?
Where the Grace of Oblivious, it's a amulet thing. It raises your toughness by 5 if your intelligence is less than 35, which you are.
I'm not a very smart boy, but I know how to use a gun.
Okay, that should be good. If you want, we'll put the Grace on, tell me, and then I'll go to the next area.
Alright, 1 second. I'm reading my next abilities a little bit because there's a lot. Let's. On the text is reduced by half. Okay, I'll probably start off with Fire, because that sounds very silly. Anyways. Yeah, is that just, okay. Inventory. Might as well put that on, just because I mean, there's not really a benefit to not putting it on.
Yeah, we don't have another option right now, and it is just a buff for you.
Yep. All right, I am ready.
All right, can we go to the station? We've been interrupted 3 times. Woo! We made it!
No!
The astropathic station is dead ahead of the void ship. It is motionless. There's lifeless silence across its vox frequencies, its lights are out. Even those who have no warp sensitivity can feel the presence of death. It is here, lurking in the shadows. All of this makes reading the reports of the ship's astropaths, who claim to be hearing incessant ghostly howling from the station, all the more disturbing. Infect the station by vox. It's not gonna work, but...
Okay, why are we going to the Astropath station?
Our astropath heard screaming from here, and we're like, maybe we should stop that. Deploy a scouting team. The enforcers offered their prayers and proceeded to enter the uncanny station. Ow, fuck. Uncanny station. What they saw inside was monstrous. Astropaths upon their thrones, not quite here, not quite now. Smudged, as it were, across time. Servants reliving their horrible deaths again and again, only to be reborn out of ashes and blood into more agony a moment later. The warp manifested itself here, twisting the very nature of its existence.
Doesn't sound very fun.
Send Zachary Wise to the station with a squad of bodyguards. Who?
One of our people.
Choir Master Wise boarded the station in person and proceeded to the choir's hall. He stood silently for hours in front of a man frozen in ice and held a telepathic conversation with him. Grants immunity to the horror of the warp. I mean, sure, that's fine. Then Master Wise offered a prayer to the God Emperor, and the unfortunate man passed away. Upon returning to the ship, Wise reverently presented the Lord Captain of a grim trophy, the late Choir Master's amulet taken from his frozen body after his death. The psychic shriek carrying across the Immaterium has been silenced, but this has brought the crew no relief. A chilling realization came to the astropaths when they discovered that the cry was masking a different sound, one even more terrifying and surreal. It was the melody of a cataclysm born from a warp storm of titanic power, so intense that the entire expanse must be able to hear it. It muffles astropathic messages and crawls into psychers' minds, evoking everywhere the same image, a dark, gaping, beastly mouth, cleaving the universe in two. Now that the mad choir master has finally stopped screaming, the song of the Immaterium has reached the rogue trader's void ship too. Burn it or explore it?
I mean, like, I feel like exploring it is how we get more loot.
True.
Right.
A brief and chilling chronicle of the station's doom was found in the scribe's records. A warp disturbance of monstrous proportions wiped out half the choir at once, turning the astropaths into living portals through which torrents of the Immaterium's energies poured out. Those who lasted longer bellowed and howled about a black rift that split the universe into before and after, and a darkness that would devour the Astronomicon's light.
So this is just like right after the Callus Benedictum happened. Like we don't even really know that it happened, basically.
Yeah.
And we're just finding out because, like, oh, this astropath station just kind of exploded. All right.
Burn it. Void torpedoes shatter the fragile station. One can only hope that the unfortunate souls captured by the warp have perished along with their home. Well then.
And then we'll go to like the prison planet after Majoris.
Yes, I believe that's... Yeah. Augurs notice a large object among the lifeless rocks covering the planet. A void ship, whose signature and origin are impossible to identify from orbit. It's resting on the edge of a deep ravine. The hull of the identified vessel is severely damaged, rocks around it shattered by the force of the gigantic machine's crash landing. The Augurs haven't detected any vital signs aboard or near the vessel. Send a squad to the planet. The landing party reports via Vox as soon as they touch down, the colossal void ship before them is covered with spikes. It resembles a morbid beast sculpted from darkness itself, menacingly hanging over the ravine. An experienced veteran accurately determines the origin of the unholy vessel. It belongs to the Xenos race called the Drukhari. Ready to collapse at any moment, the void ship emits a long, woeful creep, as if promising to drag along into the abyss anyone who dares disturb its slumber. Abelard recommends to find out what they're doing. Adira tells the Lord Captain that voices are screaming, repeating words, Harbinger, darkness, and death. Not wanting to tempt Destiny. Rogue Trader decides to recall people from his vessel. Argenta eagerly says the only good Xenos is the dead one. A true sword of the Emperor shouldn't soil their hands with Xenos technology. More people said that we must collect the money. Give me their shit. Look at all this shit I got. Monstrous contraptions designed to mince, rip apart, and incinerate their victims took the soldiers by surprise, but were neutralized before the squad suffered significant losses. The soldiers found several curious pieces of xenotech on the sinister void ship, but no data data that could shed some light on why it came to Rykad's system. We got the kick-ass Yukari pistols. That we won't be able to use.
Yukari weapon proficiency.
Yeah, we won't be able to use them for a long time though, because we can't get to like level 22. But the blast pistol is like a melt-up pistol. They are fucking crazy. Abelard, you go away. Heinrich, you come. Cassie, Adair, you stay on this boat, and yeah.
Kind of miss the, even though we didn't pick them, it's still just the fact they existed. Abelard, introduce me.
Yep. Yeah, so her Cabela's crit damage should be insane.
Fun.
Dodge 105%.
Amazing. So that just means like unless someone can reduce like her dodge through whatever, she just dodges.
I think so.
This is intriguing.
Hello. Come in, escort. This is Captain Vakari. Escort, please, come in. Pilot Racco. The pale young woman looks at you with a mixture of hope and disbelief swirling in her eyes. You notice her hand trembling as she clutches her weapon. Who are you? Did you come from the planet? Are you reinforcements? Say and see, I thought you'd never come. I am Rogue Trader Von Percival. At once, sir, the woman says attention. Captain Raquel Vakari, servant of House Winterscale, and the pilot of the shuttle. It's an honor to greet his lordship Von Valancius. What happened here? There's been a prison riot on the planetoid. Sadly, it's being led by the prison warden himself, the Honorable Anthigon Casteglia. He has allied himself with the rabble that he himself was supposed to watch, and declared Riccardi Filia to be independent of the authority of the system's lawful governor. I came here as a shuttle pilot alongside the Honorable Yvain Winterscale, son of Caligos Winterscale. Rogue trader, vanquisher of Xenos, forever triumphant over the enemies of humanity, she details, enunciating every word of her overload style. Young Lord Winterscale wished to speak to the warden personally so he could put an end to his lawsuits, and he and his escort went ahead, and I've been in contact with Fox for a very long time now. You were late. Hello, Cassia.
Yeah. Yvain Winterscales have made several diplomatic visits to Iraq 5 on behalf of his father, Rogue Trader Caligos Winterscale. The Great Regent would not have granted entry to someone dishonorable, which means whatever happened in this terrible, malodorous place, we must aid this man of noble blood.
What happened here? The only settlement on Rykadi Filia is the penal colony. The prisoners work in the mines and the domed quarries. They mine sulfur, serum dust, and sand, which then melted down. A rather nondescript place, or so it was prior to current events. The warden's leading a riot? Yes, she bites her lip. No one expected this. Master Casteglia is a nobleman from a respected governor house and a vassal to House Winterscale. All of a sudden he proclaimed that Rykadi Filia was now his personal domain, and that prisoners were his subjects, and that he would never bow to anyone again. It's pure heresy. I take it they're looking forward to a diet of sand and gravel. What kind of man would sort of revolt on a barren rock? Well noted. Either the warden has allies willing to supply him with resources, or he's insane. Granted, there's a third explanation. He does not intend to leave this world alive. Why did he parlay the distance? It's a personal matter. Master Casteglia, the seditious warden, is Lord Yvain's childhood friend. My lord heard of the riot, the news saddened him greatly, and so he rushed here without delay, in hopes to bring his old friend to his senses, no doubt. The first Winterscale in my memory prefers to talk first rather than shoot and slash. He smiles faintly. Young Lord Winterscale is not his father's shadow. If he is determined to save his friend, he won't back down. I pray to the throne that he's alive and well. He's been gone for such a long time, and I really don't like this place.
Cassia frowns in confusion. Theobald executed his wife and son on mere suspicion of treason against House of Serlio. Why did the noble Yvain rush to save someone who had betrayed his house? Do bonds of friendship give one right to make inexcusable mistakes? God, she did not have the best childhood.
No, she did not. Her entire childhood was people of her basically killing people because she needed to do that for her job, and no one treating her as anything but that. She did not have a good childhood. You saw how like everybody on the thing treated her. The child, the whatever.
Yeah, basically, like, we're locking her in a room and making it so it's hard to get there by, like, making a ritual to use the elevator.
It seems more likely that Warden Casteglia learned about the rebellion on Rykad Minoris and decided to use the situation to his advantage. I can't say for certain, perhaps no one can. Governor Medina has always preferred to shoot rebels rather than inquire about their motives and connections. Anything else? Some of the rebels have holed up in the barracks. I don't know how many, but given this is the only way through to where the negotiations are taking place, I should expect heavy resistance. Please take caution, your lordship. Lord Winterskill's guards mind the entrance of rebels couldn't get to the shuttle. Alright. Bowman Freezer wrote for asking Leslie, your lordship, if I may have a minute of your time, I wouldn't ever have dared trouble you for a personal matter, but the situation, in any case, have you been to the capital Rykad Minoris yet? I want to ask if you saw a man there. Communication officer by name of
Oh,
Jasper.
is this that guy's, like, girlfriend or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I met Jasper and I saved his life. Name your firstborn after me or whatever it is that commoners do to think they're heroes. You're not worried, Jasper's alive. She lets out a long sigh. You can see the relief gleaming in her eyes. You can't imagine how much I need to hear that. Thank you. She bows. You can tell by the desperation in her eyes that she's exhausted, frightened, and wishes to be off the planet as soon as possible. Alright, goodbye.
Just as I was
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Oop, shit. Build a bridge.
This could be an opportunity.
So many landmines.
Let's not waste time
Yep.
with pleasantries.
Have to
Serving the
fucking
Inquisition means
hug
peering
the
into the
corners.
secrets of humanity's foes. Aren't you afraid that one day you will peer too deeply, Interrogator?
Fear is the enemy of duty. Anyone who cannot overcome this weakness does not last long in the Holy Inquisition.
Money. I missed my tithe payment 12 years ago. 12 years. Hello? Oh.
Combat.
Hello. You guys have very little HP. Boof. Boof.
Just as I planned. Who if not me?
I wonder if they adjust the fights for, like, you know, because you could come here first or whatever type of deal.
Possibly? Hard to say, because they all have like 9 HP, but...
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like, it seems like they maybe don't. Oh, the movement, though.
The Ted movement.
I shoot through...
They can throw a
here.
grenade, so I assume so. Probably not the guy directly behind the table, but...
It's okay. I'll find the pixel. Oh, there might not be one. Oh, no, I didn't mean to click that. Well, whatever.
Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Should have enough to do this.
Yeah! Fucking the screams.
And also this. Fine.
Out of my way.
Hello. Ow. Ow.
Oh, the Pascal movement. Let's see.
Analyze you. Then again, that guy has 40 HP.
Bang. Bang.
Oh.
No.
I will kill this man who is hiding behind the table. He will die.
Argenta, can you stop missing with your flamer, please? No? Okay.
Everyone, step aside.
Brief.
I won't object to it.
Heinrich, you will be replaced as soon as
Let's see to it.
Oh, you're gonna get a Heinrich?
Well, yeah, I'll give her Heinrich when we get Solomon or whatever his name is, and I'll determine if I, and then I'll figure out if I want to keep using him or not.
Okay.
Hello. God, thank God I'm immune to the fucking knockdown kick. Kick knocks down, right?
Only
No,
if you feel like
theirs just pushes you away, doesn't knock you down.
Oh, okay.
I'll make it up.
The Space Marine version knocks you down.
I can see why.
Hello, have you met my friend Shovel?
Another enemy down. I won't compromise my principles.
I have my buffs on, right? Yeah.
I'll see to it personally.
Delicious.
Managed to damage himself with that somehow.
This attacks indiscriminately, right? Including allies. Does this hit allies? Oh, just enemies. Oh.
I cannot serve you in this way.
Whee!
The other side awaits. A dance of blades and shadows.
I love the giant fuck off sword she has.
Mm-hmm. Does she have like a great sword, I assume, or?
It's a two-hander, so I don't know if you probably call it a great sword. It's just a two-handed regular sword.
Ah.
This one, my turn. Where? There's a Drakari sword. Bottom blade.
How has this guy like been missed by like 10 shots in a row?
Don't know. Oh, it does knock you down if you fail the check.
There is only death, yours or mine.
Fucking fails the agility check. Needed to roll like a goddamn like 10 or something.
There. Bang.
Bang. Die. My one weakness, her one weakness, a cat's attacks that you can't dodge.
I don't think I get any movement from this, so eh.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Naturally. Let's see to it. Be gone.
Oh, there's a guy over there.
Someone's death wish is mine to grant.
Get him!
I won't object to it.
Try again.
But of course, Lord Captain.
This guy's a lot of health.
Yeah.
For the throne's glory.
And really high dodge chance, jeez.
Alright, well, that's awkward. Stop touching!
On it.
What the fuck is your dodge chance? Your dodge chance shouldn't be that high! Oh, it's 90%. Why is it 90%? Just cuz?
Bang.
Dodge
Dodge
that.
this.
Dodge that.
Some damage.
I always keep my options open. Success is the only outcome I accept.
Tear off the poster. What's behind this poster? Oh, look. I love loot. A auto pistol and a surprisingly high damage knife. Huh. It's the anti-dodge knife. That's interesting.
Let us not dawdle.
Well,
I am registering a significant quantity of non-essential self-harm inflicted by this unit. Requesting clarification.
You reshape your body so that it may reflect the depth of your devotion. So too do I reshape mine. The scars on my skin become prayers, and my every torment turns into zeal.
A lot of corpses.
That's how it's done.
let's see. I think I might actually enjoy this more. Where is?
Is there money to be made? Just as I planned.
Oh, shit.
Game does not handle the cutscenes where I am where the camera is very well.
Yeah.
I don't know what's happening. My camera's locked in place,
yeah.
3 rooms away.
Sometimes it's loading, other times it's not. If it doesn't load soon, I would just skip. Oh. Something happened.
Thank the throne, normal-looking faces. We thought we were going to die here with these nutters. The old man with a gap-toothed smiles, drops his weapon and holds his hands in a placating gesture. Please don't shoot us. You're in your normalness. Let us speak a word.
Well, this is a welcome change. Talking before shooting. Still, Lord Captains looks like a ragtag bunch hardly inspired trust. Give me a reason.
Here's the deal. We're honest, quiet inmates. We don't want to riot. But sitting out wasn't really an option either. The warden's lapdogs made it short work those who refused to join in the festivities. So we had you play along. That was play. We never meant no offense to the Governor Medina, nor to lawful authority of House Winterscale. Give us a chance, eh? We just want to wait till everything blows over and we can go back to our cells and quietly do the rest of our time. Pascal inquires demurely. Does the fact that this serf presently confined and therefore has previously betrayed the trust of the Imperial servants need to be vocalized? Or is it evident in the lay persons uninitiated to the sacred mysteries of logic?
A repentant, honest heretic. How novel. Judged by Abelard's tone, the Seneschal is utterly unimpressed by the old man's ingratiating monologue.
The Lordborn's speech is modeled with colors that conceal his truth. His true darker hues. The old man has long a history of lies, and if he were to use his wiles on us well, but I see no foul corruption or ill intent in his words. Ha! Why saw your tongue with talking about the heretic? But if you insist, here's how it is. The warden of this here prison, the Honorable Master Castilla, was a crackpot from the start. The previous warden ran things the proper way. Prayer, one meal a day, work, and punch into the chompers from the guards. Then that punch in the chompers from the guards, work again. But the new one. Do you know what his first decree was? He introduced lunches and dinners. By the 9 devils, that's 3 meals a day. The man was obviously stark raving mad. Things only went downhill from there. The guards quit it with the teeth punching. The warden forbade them, Instead, the overseers started counting which prisoners were digging up more things in the quarry, swinging their pickaxes harder or whatnot. And then, would you believe it? They put together a list of best workers. This is really funny. And if someone on that list also showed good behavior, that's who, when they'd get promoted to an optimate. That's the upper crust amongst us jailbirds.
Okay.
Or that's how it was at first. Then the warden decided it's optimates, not the guards, who should be in charge of the punishments. And it wasn't the overseer's job to watch their prisoners work. It was the optimates. Well, let me tell you, when those goody two-shoes really started to shine, the guards ain't even in the same league as idea fellows, the optimates. In the old days, maybe we had 5 or 10 stiff kickings a week. And well, now we're lucky if it was only 50. And that wasn't even the end of it. When Warden Castle moved his chambers right in the quarry, under the dome. I think it was something in his new home really scrambled his brain. He began sprouting the wildest things like the Optimists are saints, who will behold the truth, and he started talking about that, taking them to the quarry. Not all of them returned. Those who did, you wouldn't recognize them. More beast than man. They were butchering people left and right, even guards and overseers. The warden himself had armed them, and that's the whole sob story. But knew from the moment he let us have dinners. Oh yes, this won't end well.
Adira nods notally. The old codger's right. Whenever nobles start giving handouts to commoners, something always goes wrong. She notices your look and catches them. I mean, with all due respect, your lordship, no offense.
Mm-hmm. Now we can now how can lowly jailbirds hope to thank ye enormous self? Ah, I have an inkling. You see, us here, how should I put this? We're different from the rest of the prisoners in this place. They're all petty thieves and mark up our north, debtors, gutter snipes. They're no one serious. Now we, your nobleness, are cut from a different cloth altogether. We're fortunate seekers from the void. Why don't you tell you where we fall on Footfall Station? You know Footfall, the only shipyard and the best market in all of the Kronos expanse. And yet we're on the Footfall can you find some very serious, business-minded people where you can find yourself very special discount from some of the very special goods.
Kind of very serious people.
And the most serious kind, your nobleness. Have you ever heard about the Fellowship of the Void? It's the largest pirate alliance in the expanse. There's no leader, of course, but there are some terribly serious captains who decided that cutting each other's throats over loot was, counterproductive. But cutting throats together, now that's anti-counterproductive. And well, their joint efforts leave them with an excess of spoils, and they need to dispose of it somehow. And I, your nobleness, just happen to know someone who handles such kinds of dealings on behalf of those very serious people.
Fucking Heinrich. Oh. Oh.
The man gruffs, huffs, and makes up his mind. Now that's out of the bag. Our fellows were supposed to come get us a long time ago, but they got tied up somewhere. Ford's Kraken's got it with them. and all that time we had to wait. This happened. Pardon me for trying to pull the synth wool over you. It's just that we want nothing to do with the wholehearted nonsense. And what now? Will you let us go? So do these random pirates? I mean, I don't think they do anymore, but do they just have navigators on their ship? They'd have to, right?
To go in the warp, yeah, but if they're just saying in this system, then they wouldn't.
Ah. Well, they said a Kronos Expanse though, which is more systems. Whatever.
Very well.
Oh, that's so great to hear, your nobleness. Just great. Now that is a true aristocrat, not a warden creep. Now then, your nobleness, where was I? If you're ever on Footfall Station, there's this district there, the Shadow Quarters. It's called that because it's located behind a statue of our holiest emperor. I've known folks who call it something else on account of it being behind a statue. Don't repeat their mistakes, I tell you. Reverend Hymonus wasted no time finding and burning them all. Forgive an old man for getting distracted. Football. There's the shadow quarters. There's a bar there, built into the remains of an old ship. In a bar, in that back room, a certain Ryza does her business. Tell her Grandpa Bakava says hello. You'll be her favorite client in the blink of an eye. There we are. Well, you know, Vanessa, we'll be going now if you don't mind.
Old Ryza, the most well-known fence and foot. I was hoping to hear a new name. You shall join my crew!
Alright. That's hilarious. Thanks? We're most grateful. Your nobleness. The old man glances at you somewhat skeptically, but smiles and leaves.
Alright. Not how I thought this would go, but okay.
Man, he's gonna be real upset about the fact that your guys get 3 meals a day.
Boom.
Alright. That exploded. It's probably fine. Here, 1 second. I'm gonna change a piece of equipment here.
Faux hammer. And our staff. That'd be good.
Oh my god.
I always get the job done.
Axe.
Yeah.
Okay, you good?
Yeah, I was just putting on a sniper because right now the extra the like powerful shots from like plasma guns and stuff take take all of my abilities for that turn, which is like a lot. So I'd rather have something else that lets me do more stuff.
Pit. To the pit.
Isn't that one of the warp mirrors?
Yeah. This is a mini boss fight.
That's how it's done.
Before we go down there, look at this guy.
The Vizier. Would he be proud?
Yes.
Am
Always keep your eye on the price.
Alright, do you want to, like, leave your gun guys up here? And I'll run down there?
Can they shoot through like this wall or whatever?
You can open this door and then you can shoot down from there.
Okay, I could probably go over here then. I assume opening that starts the combat.
Oh, okay, well,
Yeah, well, whatever. Doesn't matter.
I told you, Evie. They're hiding so much from us. Arrogant mentors, holy brothers and sisters, what have they ever given us? Nothing but pile of fibs and useless admonitions. The voice of the man standing with his back to you sounds almost soft, heedless of everything but what is in front of him. He leans over a prisoner dressed in expensive clothing. But Aurora, she is different. She spoke with me like no one ever had before. She revealed the truth to me, and now I can reveal it to you. If you just stop struggling for 1 minute. What? The man finally realizes he's not alone, turns to you. He's clutching a long, thin metallic rod with blood dripping off him. We have guests! From the Von Valancius ship, I'd wager. Evie, my dear, you have to wait. Do not faint, I beg of you. It's important that you have everything, including your other eye. As the warden is speaking, a strange sensation draws your attention. I'm a singer toward the ground, specifically an open pit in the loose dirt. A single word spontaneously surfaces in your mind. Cradle. The pit itself does not appear to be of much interest, but at some point, it housed something of great importance, something faintly familiar to you. The warden's words are suddenly drowned out by a chorus of voices in your head. The entity that so dwells in the recess of your mind rejoices in a cacophony of cries. This place, it holds great significance for the entity. The frantic chanting of the voices, you can almost make out words that speak of an ancient grave, one that was opened, for it contained a priceless treasure, a most coveted prize that was retrieved by the faithful after a centuries-long search.
Such dreadful shades! Cassie recoils and covers her mouth. The colors of this place, they're putrescent to the core, and these people, their colors are oozing with madness and despair, pain and doom.
The interrogator surveys the quarry and the warden. This place was corrupted to its core long ago. Keep your weapons close, Lord Captain. Who is that? My sincerest apologies. Where are my manners? Please allow me to introduce Yvain Winterscale, the younger son of Caligos Winterscale in the flesh. You know, he was so close to witnessing the truth right before you interrupted our little chat.
How dare you, contemptible peasants! For every drop of noble blood you spill, you will pay 100-fold more. Cassia turns to you for support with an expression that is equal parts indignant, and frightened.
Heinrich Gritzy, the boy is still alive, but if we want him to stay that way, we should hurry. Abelard shakes his head somberly. That poor fool. I knew nothing good would come of his naive attempt at negotiating with heretics. However, Yvain appears to still be alive. If we make haste, we might yet save him. Having a sign of how soon it's going to get would certainly prove beneficial. Tell me about the item. The warden's gaze bores into you, then he smiles with the corner of his lips. You're too late, enemy of the truth. This bastion had already fulfilled its great purpose. You never find the trail of that reclaimed relic that ever hands it about. Alright, die. Heinrich sighs and jaws open. There was never any point in having this conversation to begin with. The warden raises his hand, and the main people start thrashing about their throats. The time for words has passed. Optimates, give your power to this harbinger of aurora. Let our foes seek the truth or become awash in blood.
Oh, all right. Probably everyone right here.
Can you open the door? Or does it take like an AP? Or yeah, it takes AP.
Yeah, but whatever.
Movement.
Actually, I can probably go right, like right here, and then be like, bang.
Movement.
I think this probably.
Would you
use that?
be able to have someone break the unholy lenses? That's the gimmick for the boss fight.
Oh, is that the? Okay, yeah, I can do that. You might want to kill the one that's close to you, because it might just take a little bit to get to there. Although I do have the long lads equipped now, so.
It would take a lot of turns to get up there. God, it's unfortunate she went first.
Wasn't the one that was like right next to Cavella?
Yeah, well, she can't get up there is the thing.
Oh, okay.
It's up the. You can do that next turn, which is fine, I guess. I don't exactly need her for damage. Here we go.
I serve the ruinous powers. You miscreant.
I'll make it happen. It's as good as done.
God, I need to raise my weapon skill. It is. Or is it my perception I need to raise? I probably raised my perception skill because I think it's a dodge chance that's fucking me.
Who if not me?
Death to the weak. Chaos guides me.
Might need to heal next turn.
Okay.
Because they are all targeting me. And then
You could probably do like the Giga Rapid Fire, like, I'll survive it.
yeah. No, I have the pixel though. Oh, the pixels. Oh, I think I killed my guy.
You killed your own guy, yeah.
It was.
Well,
the camera made I didn't see it because it's like the camera was kept fucking up. So well, whatever.
This is also the last fight of this planet though. So
yeah.
Hey, Evade, you okay? Think you got caught in the crossfire there.
Oh, we can hit him?
Apparently.
Oh. Oh well.
He doesn't have a health bar, so I'm sure it's fine.
Actually, I should probably go and do cover. Be nice if we could have a combat where we didn't have every single one of our characters, but like 2 roll the lowest possible initiative.
Yeah.
I need a foothold.
I think the Giga Rapid Fire had every single shot just go into my guy and nothing into anyone else.
You hit a few 1 or 2 times, I think, maybe. 0, 0, 0.
Alright. I'm just gonna bang.
Bang. Just that easy.
Oh, fine.
The shadows will see it done.
Should be in a better gun position to kill the things next turn.
Dodge.
Death to non-believers!
I'll make it happen.
Shovel smack.
On it.
I serve the ruinous powers!
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
I am not injured. I am enraged.
Here's recital. Well, reload.
There's another thingy over there.
Let's see to it.
Okay, you can get that one then. Okay.
Yeah, I can at least start hitting it. Ah, my fingers. Die.
Yeah, kinda.
I diagnosed you with death. Ow! But you see, the gimmick, like I said.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So you have to like kill these before, or he just keeps reviving. Okay. Well, whatever. But I wouldn't have shot him if I'd known that. But whatever.
Yeah, it's fine. I think if you kill him enough times, like he'll stop reviving, or you just break the lenses.
Diagnose you with can't hit shit.
It's as good as done. I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally.
Buffs for Argento.
Who, if not me?
Chaos guides me. It shields me.
Buffs for Argento to keep her alive.
Alrighty, and then
The Emperor is on our side. For the throne's glory.
Momentum.
Movement.
Ugh.
Meow. Meow.
I will leave footprints of scarlet. As the tenets. This goes against the tenets. No.
Let's make it quick.
Hey. Ah. Bella, you need to dodge.
I'll see to it personally.
Shield smack. 15 to 19 or 10 to.
I'll make it happen.
Shovel.
I'll see
Shovel.
to it personally.
Shovel.
I'll
Shovel.
make it happen.
Shield.
It's as good as done.
Damn it. From downtown.
Bang.
Aw. Pass, or I guess Heinrich will get it. Heinrich, surely
Yeah.
you won't miss.
Be gone.
Level up. Don't. Oh, okay.
I don't believe we've been properly introduced. Blood is bubbling on the young man's lips. His voice is barely audible, but even now it remains melodious and quite courteous. Vayne Winterscale of Coronis. Greatly pleased to make your acquaintance.
Heinrich reaches a hand towards Vayne, and the temperature drops a few degrees. He's in a bad way, but timely assistance from a Kyurgen will save his life. For now, I will do what I can. Deer whistles. She watches Vayne. Zoom! Fancy that, Iceman! Can you make his eye grow back too? Heinrich fixed it with a strange look. It is more difficult than it may seem.
On these rare days, the Lord Winterscale visited Uruk 5. The station was awash in a mist of warm hues. We were forbidden from meeting each other, but I was delighted to see such rare colors in my home. However, his colors are darkening, twisting from pain and bitterness. We must help, Lord Captain. We must save the clarity of his soul, for he whose presence makes the world a little brighter deserves no less. I'm gonna assume she's iconoclast.
Yes, I think. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Lady Cassia, I presume? The sacred child of House Orncelio. How disgraceful it is that on the day that we finally meet, Yvain looks away in shame. I find myself not at my best. There was no disgrace in your predicament, Lord Winterscale. The Lord Captain and I met under similarly dreadful tragic circumstances.
Just fucking shoot him in the head. Everybody said we should help him. Nah. Conserve your strength, you're wounded.
Wounded, I would have phrased it altogether differently. Tortured and maimed, perhaps. Have you ever had your eyes burned out? This is my first time. I cannot say I recommend the procedure. He is either trying to make light of the situation or growing delirious from the pain.
What have they done to you?
And Warden, my friend, I tried to convince him to stop the riot. Diplomacy failed. Speaking as a struggle, but he continues stubbornly. Father hates diplomacy, which is why I had to try.
I will see to it that assistance is provided and that you're escorted from here.
He not giving into oblivion.
Profit factor, woo!
Profit factor, yeah.
Okay, so loot, level up, go to the ship, and then we'll end the stream. Unless you want to go longer, but
Maybe we can go longer.
okay. Normally you use your phone like a 2-ish.
Yeah.
Give me your cool shit. Fancy soul.
Ooh, good.
Oh, all right, we're done with we're next up we go to the new archetype.
Yeah. I don't think we really get to choose much this time.
No,
so
we're just choosing an upgrade abilities.
Tremendous. Points.
Movement.
I'll be honest, those abilities aren't like super exciting to me just because you don't get to use them a lot.
Yeah, they're
I'm like, eh.
Well,
Ooh, 10% more damage, like once every third combat. Ooh.
Usually, you only get it on. You only use those on like 1 or 2 characters in a combat, and it's gonna be, you know, my character, and then, you know, probably Argenta or your character once he gets like the heavy bolter. There we go. Rebellion is crushed. I've used your Lord. Is Lord of Winterscale? He needs help.
Well,
Thank you for the good news. Alright. We're back.
I wonder if anything would have changed if like we came here first.
He might not have been as injured, maybe.
Maybe.
Okay. I believe we're gonna go complete the chapter. Or we could do her, or we could do What's Your Face's quest line. Alright,
okay.
Let's go to the freight, because the game is really bad at where like if I progress a chapter, it might just fail her quest line.
The companions.
Yeah,
new quest line.
The go to the. The freight line. Yep. Alright, so this is an entire new area for me, because this is for DLC. A sturdily built man with an augmented jaw stands at attention. The dark circles under his eyes speak to many sleepless nights, but his voice is loud and spirited. Welcome to Freight Hub LD987-A14, Lord Captain. I am Edic Frenso, Captain of the Enforcers in Lower Deck Bay LD-A14. The Master at Arms has assigned me to be your liaison for the duration of your stay. Lord Captain, would you like to inspect the control room or to get a search for some of the Temple of Bloodspend Web? It seems you're prepared for my visit. The Master at Arms orders us beyond saddened by after the Bloodspun Web openly invited you to visit the temple. We've been awaiting your arrival every day since then, Lord Captain.
Okay, well.
But I just never came. Do you know how to reach the temple? I'm sorry, Lord Captain, I do not. No one knows. The coaches are too adept at hiding and keeping their secrets, and it worries me that you might have to walk around the entire compartment looking for the temple. Why are you worried? The lower decks are not suitable for someone of your status, and it's not just the grime or the crowds of brutish laborers. I suspect the entrance temple of death is hidden in some dark corner where you might encounter criminals or contagious outcasts. The kind of riffraff that dwells there, you might even be attacked.
Cassia shivers. Such ghastly places you describe. We're not headed there, are we, Lord Captain?
Yeah, I mean, you're not. To put it bluntly, although the Bay performs its functions well, even its more civilized sections are sorely lacking discipline. I was only assigned recently, so I haven't had time to straighten everything up. Since doing so require making some serious changes. I am not inventing excuses, Lord Captain. As the officer in charge, I accept full responsibility for what takes place in this compartment. I hereby offer my assistance. But... In that case, I urge you to remain vigilant. The freight trains move at great speeds, and the inhabitants of the residential units are despicable rabble. One must never drop one guards around them, and Emperor preserve you from stumbling in the pestilence pit. That's where the madmen, the lepers, live. Tell me about the station. Hub LD-987-A14 connects the lower decks freights, residential, and artillery bays. Our task is to monitor the flow of the labor force to prevent supply disruption between bays. Who maintains it? Traffic controllers. They're technomats trained by the priests of the Machine Code to keep the sacred congeners to work in order and prevent train collisions. The consequences of an accident like that would be easy to imagine, especially if one of the trains are carrying macro-cannon ordnance. Also employed here are Enforcer Squad, team of Inferni. The clerks who keep cargo records, and a Medicaid officer, a fine chap whose medicine of choice is a bullet. May the God Emperor forgive him. That is true. Usually, higher class ships are the ones that get trained, but it's far from the greatest things a rogue trader's warrant can see done. The credit here goes to Lady Theodore's predecessor, on whose orders the Adeptus Mechanicus assisted in birthing this miracle of sacred engineering from the womb of the Dynasty's flagship. Right? Hey, what's the situation? I turned my AC real quick. My cat turned it off. Most of the locals unload trains and sort provisions. We give maintenance jobs to the more capable ones. The rest are reserve workforce. Whenever crew are lost on deck, and we found replacements from among those rats, and if extra hands are needed anywhere else, there are always more than enough volunteers eager to work for rations. They even queue for jobs. Causing no problems, I hope. Surely you're joking, Lord Captain. The rabble are base in nature. Mutiny is always on their mind. They steal whatever they can get their hands on. Lately, they've moved from rations and tinned food to weapons. We confiscate these regularly, of course, and keep the serfs meek and terrified. That's the only way to protect the mindless herd from themselves. Oh, another thing. The bastards do on a regular basis build their shacks in front of service tunnel entrances. That has delayed the arrival of Infernus brigades during several emergencies and caused air and power supply problems in adjacent base. We burned those saboteurs along with the shacks, but they just keep pressing on regardless. Mutinous. I've learned enough. The code that Bloodspun Web as a president does not. That is correct. The enforcers do not bar them from carrying out their sacred duties, he scowls. As irregular as it is to have armed crew members set up a secret hideout forbidden to the enforcers, and that they can go around dispensing bloody justice. What do you know about the Defcotus? Not much, but I'm always trying to learn more, given that they'd like to pay visits to my compartment. Frenzo scratches his head, thinking, the Spinners honor the Emperor through death. They kill notorious reprobates and heretics. Sometimes they kill righteous folk, sometimes even seemingly at random. The rituals are morbid and their prayers are strange. Anyone not initiating the rites are struggling to make sense of them. Be steadfast. Emperor protect. I wonder if this is like an actual full like quest line, or if it's just like the other one where it's like, you know, 4 dialogues and then we're done.
I don't know, but it's like maybe not this one before, but I hope there's more than just that for, you know, the DLC. You know, it might be like split into parts or something.
Yeah. Is that blood? It can't be. We scrubbed the deck 3 times right before the rogue trader came. Where the fuck did this blood come from? Is this the welcome you give the rogue trader? Abelard's nostrils flare in anger. Whoever had the audacity to leave behind this appalling symbol, I will see to the master at arms calls them to account herself.
Abelard, calm down. It's obviously the cult that left a symbol to guide us. Like, look at it.
The corner of the captain's mouth twitches nervously. Damn, those. How did they even examine the mark? You have seen this sort of symbol before. Death cultists carve bleeding marks like this into their own skin.
Camilla carves the same symbol on the back of her hand with a knife and whispers a prayer. Alright.
I told you, they are psychotic.
Yeah. Daman Percival, remember this sign. It is the beginning of your quest, the first blood trail.
You know what this mark is? It resembles one of the symbols associated with the blood-spun web. What was it called again? The Song of Trailing Blood, I think? It's a prayer familiar to many in this compartment. We've heard spinners say it when they, well, perform their signature act of service to the Emperor. Fenrose takes it. The soundless shadow sank into the dark, slash feet crescendo, a fatal dance, blade song in tempo, each edge an echo, twin odes to death throes, now on her sacred blood, as she once trod the backs of foes, tread countless souls, but none who know. You memorized it? Why? When I took up my post here, I made sure to familiarize myself with all the particular qualities of this compartment. I soon heard about the verse sought to investigate. I questioned a number of people who follow the blood-spun web as I was trying to figure out if there's anything pernicious about it, and eventually I learned the whole thing. He frowns. The words are certainly strange, but nothing worse than that, it seems. Why'd they leave this mark here? Maybe it's something to do with them inviting you to visit their temple. Maybe they're trying to get your attention? Apologies, Lord Captain. I'm no good deciphering the disturbing riddles. What is the sun? From what I can tell, it's something like a prayer of several verses that tell about the life of one of the cult's saints, Ariane, or the matriarch spider, as they call her. In other words, as an invitation, it is only too obvious. Your outstanding intellect is known beyond the bounds of your home system.
Is that because you just have like high intelligence, or
I have 35. That's nearly the minimum.
Maybe it was one of your like beginning choices.
Maybe.
I don't know.
That cult is obsessive, misses whatever you use of prose to mark the way of their temple. They are too fond of their obscure chants of cryptic verses. I'm invited to follow a trail of blood, it seems. I hope the captain who finds what they're looking for returns upper deck safely. That's fun. There are a lot of fucking guards out here.
Upper deckers avoid coming here. But how can one live aboard the flagship?
Oh.
They really shouldn't have like insanely long voice dialogue from the companions if it's this easy to accidentally interrupt.
Well, yeah, well they shouldn't have them, and then like within 2 feet of a thing that stops it. Like,
yeah.
or at the very least have like log it so you can read it.
Yeah. Okay. I'm taking your medical supplies. These are mine now.
Oh, there's a space symbol down there. Oh, look.
Following symbols will enable the proper category. Whatever.
Well, that wasn't quite how I imagined Lady Theodora. These guys don't even know that that she's dead.
Yep.
I always have a backup plan.
So many fucking dialogue boxes. Ah, loot! I love loot!
Greetings.
Just as I planned.
Oh, new area?
Loot.
Apparently.
Stack of ration cards. Interesting. Can I collect these and trade them with someone?
Success is the only outcome I accept.
There was some stuff back there that we we'll need to go back to.
Okay, we will go back. You were ahead of me, I think.
Well, this place is like burning and has like dialogue, so I'm gonna assume this is the place that's ahead.
Mercy, please save me. The young man gasps for air through burnt lips, slipping in and out of delirium. His skin is dripping from his gaunt body like melted wax from a candle. His eyes, somehow intact, alive, clear, and full of pain, so you from under his caked eyelids. Don't... Considering he's on the mark, I feel like the fucking cult did this, but, you know. What happened to you? I'm Vale, a cleaner. I was in my house, asleep. Enforcers came, set fire to it. I didn't make it out in time. Wonder how long he's been sitting here like this. A watch 3? The whispers say nobody cared because he didn't matter. But they also say he's somehow supposed to matter to us. Strange. What is Mark? Just turns his head, his blackened skin crunching as it opens into scarlet cracks.
Jesus Christ.
A spinner came, he painted the symbol, and he gave me water and whispered a strange verse. He told me to memorize it and recite it later so that help would come, and here you are. And I should. He begins to whisper as a twist of to suit smirched soul, her mercy she did grant. Last breath expressed, knife met heart. Removed from chest, passed on to death. Her duty blessed, a balm for those who suffer anguish and distress. A longing brought to rest of mortal bounds, the soul divest. So they want me to stab him. 4 verses, the crux of this test is clear. In order to follow in the saints, do I have... My intelligence is like 35, that's not high. Whatever. Follow the saint's footsteps. You're supposed to kill the young man and thus release him from his suffering. The cultist wants you to understand the philosophy of those you seek. That's the man's chance for survival. He might survive, but he'll be maimed for life. Too much of his muscle has been charred down to the bone. Even if he does retain some ability to move, pain will be his constant companion. If most skills have been damaged beyond repair, a broken man or a corpse, time will soon tell.
There are times when death is more merciful than the life of perpetual agony. The chances of this unit surviving are slim, and functional usefulness in the event of stabilization of vital processes is minimal. Disposal is recommended.
Well, this is the quest line.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, you can... you don't have to go with just Iconoclast every single time. You can go up to, like, level 3 of one of the others, so...
Yeah. Sorry, man. No mercy! The horror flashes the man's eye. Once he sees your calm expression, lets go of the fear and bows in resignation. So be it. I can't take this pain anymore. Yeah, like, again, the Imperial's healing is good. It can't recover that.
Yeah.
The fucking chainsword might be a...
There's no curse more terrible than the existence between unlife and undeath. You have liberated a tormented soul, Daman Percival. The Undying One sees the good you have wrought.
Because we came from the staircase, and I just went. I don't know where.
I thought didn't we come from like up here, the aesthetics place?
Well, yeah, but like I went down the staircase. I then climbed this ladder. I flanked over there.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. So we're still in the same room. It's just that when you did that aesthetics thing, it teleported me.
Yes,
okay.
Yes.
I thought we were like in a new room because of just how the game handles it.
No, we're not. That's what I was saying. I'm pretty sure you were like technically ahead of me. I assume going down there is gonna be a dialogue. Did you just go across the way, or where did you...
I went down to the foot of the stairs, but I didn't like go up to the door.
Okay, well, I assume going down here is gonna be a dialogue, so maybe. Heinrich. The Infernus Master salutes you cheerfully, Glowstick. Lord Captain, what an unexpected encounter. What brings you to the Carmen? The famous Quinzide and magnificent vistas, no doubt. I seek the blood-spun web sample. Do you know where they're hiding? I don't have the foggiest idea. That's probably for the best. I have my hands full as it is. What are you doing here? I'm here to patch up Savage Locomotive number 3. Under the tech pre-supervision. That old grump's my personal favorite on the entire freight line. Every couple of years, Savage gets mad, his boiler catches fire and starts spitting steam at the repairman. Guess who they call to take care of him in these situations? The Inferni, of course. And after all I've done for the most dangerous work, that's when the Iron Brains come out. But that's alright, I love Savage. When he's in a good mood, the feeling you get standing at his levers and speeding down the freight line is indescribable. I envy those tech priest drivers who get to operate them every day. The roar of the boiler, the wheel of something like mad, and all that furious power pulsing. All that furious power pulsing in your hands or responding to the light slightest movement. How about the mischievous spark in it, and because I introduced you? I can't turn down an offer like that. Whee! This seems like a brilliant idea. On the train. Alright. The panel before you discover technical runes, lumens, and levers. The platform shakes with Boyer's mighty vibration. The iron beast beneath your feet growls and snorts ferociously. Heinrich squints contentedly and whispers the litany of ignition before turning to you. The machine is angry and refuses to obey. Right now, Savage is powered only by the auxiliary maneuvering engine. We will need to start the main road if we want to take a trip down the freight line.
Initiating the train blessing algorithm. Let not corrosive wear separate the wheel sets. Let the traction drive to receive the touch of the motive force granted by the invisible hand of the Omnissiah. Let his grace strengthen the joints and supports to lift the body above the decay of mortal tracks. Hear me, driver, and praise the machine god thrice, for it is only by his will that the miracle of sacred locomotion is accomplished. The blessing has been successfully executed.
Resolutely grab the biggest lever. Stubborn machine does indeed seem remarkably similar to a wild beast. The roar of the mechanism resembles horse growling, and the scarlet glow of the lumens on the control panel make you think of a malicious glare of a predator. The spirit of this machine is vicious, but strong and lively. What should I do? Put your hand on the big lever and gently give it a pull. Very gently. Inox faces focus, but his voice is not less his plate foot you. Savage does not like being hassled. Press and gently pull it. A few erratic jolts shake the platform, and an indignant groan emanates from the depths of the machine. An intense shudder passes through the lever and into the palm of your hand, and there's a strange feeling of emptiness in your stomach. Savage's fiery heart is stirring. Do you feel it? There's much energy and defiance in him. This is a rocket, not a locomotive. Unruly and enamored of speed, but quite willing to submit to a strong hand. There's almost a loving tenderness in Heinrich's voice. Pull the lever towards you smoothly but firmly, then pump the fuel with this command room. I can romance him!
Apparently.
A new explosion inside Savage shakes his iron body, causing your eyes to see double from vibration. Now you're feeling his real power. You can run down the entire freight line in a minute given the chance, and kill everyone who rides him at that speed. Now try applying some thrust to the main rotor. Grab those paired levers and give him a firm tug. Awaken the beast.
It's weird that you can romance him.
It's weird that I can romance him.
Because I would have thought that would only be like your main companions.
A torrent of steam bursts from the slit in front of your face, but Heinrich definitely covers you with his shoulder. A moment later, you realize that you cannot hear a thing, or rather, you hear only one thing, the roar of the engine, triumphant and powerful. Looks like Savage has agreed not to kill us both. His tech priest guardians will be pleased. All hail the Lord Captain, you have subdued a mighty beast today. Now I'm sure you have urgent business to attend to. It's time for me to drive Savage down the line and see if he's feeling cranky. Change of plans, take me. Have a good trip. Everything's gonna be alright. Savage never frightened me. Right, Savage? Ah.
Oh, that was neat.
That was neat. It's entertaining that I could romance him.
Yeah.
We got a fucking rat. We got the fucking the Pied Piper.
Where? Oh, okay.
Hey. A group of gawkers are crowding around a makeshift stage, watching a strange duo perform. A man of odd-looking goggles pushed up on his forehead, hands wrapped in worn leather gloves, plays a tune on a handmade flute. Next to him sits a stack of crates supporting some kind of game board. A scruffy rat is rolling small glass balls around the board. I watch. Several workers empty their pockets, start throwing ration cards, bolts, nuts, and even a few power panels into the small chest next to the board. The flute player winks at the crowd and switches to a different tune. The rat squeaks excitedly and starts rolling the colorful balls the players have chosen around the maze of tunnels on the board, but not a single one reaches the goal. A hole marked with a red circle. The rat just rolls all the balls off the board or into dead ends. Once the first group of players get their hope dashed and leave empty-handed, new workers immediately take their place. Watch the rat. The rat scurries around the board, spurred on by the flute. Its movements appears erratic at first, but after a while, you notice how inconsistently the balls seem to miss the goal at the very last moment. While the rat's clumsy, amusing scampering distracts the spectator, its nimble tail directs the balls away from the hole. Listen to the tune. The rat's movements from the flicks of its tail to when and where it pushes the balls obey its master's wordless commands with uncanny precision. The notes, the pauses, the rhythm, every part of the melody serves as a signal to the flute player's tiny assistant.
Smart rat.
Smart rat. Your mind.
You're very smart,
I
apparently.
I'd have to. I don't know where that's coming from. I'll be honest, because like I don't think I took any intelligence increases.
Unless it's just like it goes by companion.
That would make more sense because of Pascal. That would make more sense.
Yeah. Pascal's, and that's how every other thing works as far as like learning things goes. So
yeah, your mind eliminates all irrelevant factors: the ruffling of cards, the clamor of bolt nuts, the excited gestures of naive folk believing in luck. Where calculation reigns, there's only the game and its structural components, a skillfully crafted melody, and a trained pet that is smarter than it looks. Where others hear music, you discern a series of coded directives being issued to the flute player's tiny accomplice. The rat distracts spectators with a show of clumsiness while precisely following his master commands. This is how the balls just happen to roll past the goal, much to the chagrin of the participants. Whoa, Warhammer. Hello, Minx.
give the peasant a coin.
I toss a coin because money is irrelevant to me. The crowd, which has been
there was like a profit factor loss.
Oh, that would be so much money. The crowd, which has been too absorbed in the performance to notice your presence, turns to you. Expressions of frightful awe appearing on the worker's face. Many start whispering prayers. The flute player's clear eyes widen in surprise. Then, with an open and friendly smile, he says, "Many a grand story of the Lord Captain's generosity is told, and I swear on my own flute today I'll add another. To a fortune peddler. The Lord Captain's grace is a gift from fate itself." He applauds you with gratitude. The workers timidly join in. How you doing, Minx? Perhaps you'd like to trade some of that Captain's fortune of yours, Lordship? The flute player bows respectfully and gestures to the game board. The crowd buzzes in anticipation. Who are you? I am but one of many. The man gestures broadly at the teaming station. A voice in the crowd, a cog in the mechanism. His humble servant. I sure would love to watch Waymanek wasn't taught chess. Fair enough. Maybe later, Minx. And there's also, if you do want to watch, there are the VODs. His humble servant. Flute player's all they call me, because that's what I am. I make up tunes and give the people respite after a hard day's work. He made it, I think. He pats his instrument gently. My mother loved music. She used to hum beautiful melodies to me. And when she passed away, I carved this flute from her hip bone. I learned to play out of sorrow and respect for memory. Alright. God damn, it's comically bad. Your internet? Your network? Please bless our little Alark. Explain the rules of the game to me. And I know, Comico, I'm a clown. I'm a clown. It's simple. On this board, you play a fate. Choose a ball and give it to Bolts. Give it to Bolts, my rat. If she rolls your ball into the pocket marked in red within 3 minutes, you win. If she does it, you lose. Simple. But I could cheat. And he's also... How do I cheat? I just fucking shoot the rat?
Oh, I mean, you're a psyker, so...
I guess.
Are you gonna cheat, or... Can you save it during dialogue?
I don't think so. Yeah, I can't. What is my last save? It was before the Heinrich shit. I mean...
What, Heinrich shit?
The romance with the train. Before that. It was before that. I mean, play fair.
No, would an Iona class cheat a peasant?
No.
I mean...
Man raises his flute and the rat dives under the board. You hear clawed feet scrabbling against the crate, and a few moments later, a green ball pops out of the center. The rat almost manages to get the ball into the hole, but sharply changes direction right at the last moment. That happens again and again. At last, the ball hits the dead end, signifying your defeat. Cut a button from your sleeve and throw it to the man. It's been frozen for about a minute now. Wow! I hope your network is better, Minx. If you're hearing any of this. You know, I've heard wise visitors from higher up say that this little game offers more than just amusement. They say it's an opportunity to test different strategies and more about others and yourself. Alright, I cheat then. The man raises the flute and the rat dives under the board. You hear clawed feet scrabbling against the crate, and a few moments later, a green ball pops up the center. You've already seen through the flute player's performance. You listen to him play and watch the rat closely. Then, at a certain point, you start tapping your fingers on the edge of the crate, adding your own rhythm to the tune. I have full bars. This is stupid. You listen to him play and watch the rat closely. Then at a certain point, you start tapping your finger on the edge of the crate, adding your own rhythm too. The rat scrambles in confusion, mistaking your commands for those of its master, and starts rolling the ball towards the goal. When the ball drops in the red hole, a few impressed whistles come from the crowd. The flute player laughs heartily. Cleverly done, your lordship! Well, I had no doubt that you'd be a worthy opponent and your strategy. I think I'll keep in mind for my future games.
I wouldn't call that cheating.
Yeah, I wouldn't call that cheating. That's playing the game. Whatever. I give him a button. Thank you for the shadow gifts. These folks will shower me in ration cards to get their hands on something that belong to your ship. Fortune gave me a priceless smiles today. Alright, well, goodbye. This flute player is not as simple as he pretends to be, Percival. I am most curious to know what he's really doing. I'll have him monitored. Alright. Fucking Heinrich, you buzz.
Not a fan of bards, I see.
You fucking buzzkill. Wait, this is a big fucking area. Which is good, I guess.
Yeah.
That's how it's done.
Hello, beggar. A group of beggars are rattling their alms mugs and ostentatiously displaying their hunger-sunken bellies and various disfigurements. A toothless man...
Fucking kill the beggar, God.
I am sick of you.
Sorry. I was like...
Sorry,
continue. I was taken aback by that.
Ration cards. Harsh be the Lord Captain. Whatever.
Is there money to be made?
Oh wait, we still have like the door down there. We never even opened up. Hold on. We got distracted. Hold on. I got distracted. Door.
Well, I would have thought like that door was like the continuing place,
There's
but
a
it's
lot
not.
of there's a lot of just random loot. This is mine. Everything here is mine. I
mean, it is.
This. It's all mine. Okay, but the red marks show where we're supposed to be going.
Yeah.
That means we go this way. 4 ration cards. I have so many ration cards. I should save after this dialogue.
Probably. Hopefully this isn't the combat. I'm really far away.
The cutscenes do not like having a co-op player. There you are. Hello. You're here now. Stakes must be paid for. Have mercy in the throne's name, I beg you. The battered worker throws himself at your feet and touches the toe of your boot with his dirty palms. Your gracious lordship, and to the god emperor, save your unworthy servant. What is going on here? Get lost! The enforcer's heavy baton follows the man's back and shoulder several times. His bones crack audibly. My sincerest apologies, Lord Captain. Your boot, I'll clean it right away. A murmur of discontent breaks out among the gawkers who have gathered around. None of the workers dare come closer, but the anger in their faces is plain to see. I intend to hear about it. I have no idea what's going on. Your lordship, I work hard, never even take breaks to rest, and all I earn is 7 ration cards with 15 mouths to feed. Back home, the enforcers shake me down every shift just like they do every other honest hard worker who... Enough whining! You and your pals lifted a box of Nutribars a few watches ago. And 2 cancer wars before that. I didn't beat the life out of you because I took pity on you. And this is the thanks I get. You quarantined the hub for 20 watches and refused to give out rations if we didn't have cards. Cards we have no way to earn. And today you earn 15 cards in a single shift because you do the work of 3 people, right? Or you take your pals to a dark corner somewhere, do them in and take their share. I didn't do them in, it was an axe. The worker stops of cowers and whimpers. They got their heads bashed in by crates. The dead don't need rations. Minus unfortunate appropriating earnings from workers after the shifts. You both deserve punishment, shift arbitrary. Add a note of sagely depth to your voice. Society, you see, is much like a boot. It so proudly directs the foot of the Imperium forward, and yet it needs a soul to stand on. You are the soul, good people, that you are down here choking on dirt without ever seeing a sliver of light. It's not the result of someone's ill will, but rather it's a logical order of the world. I hope that understanding the spectrum help you make peace with your destiny. Where the fuck did that come from?
I mean, the top one is like figuring out, like, okay, what's going on, like with the ration cards.
Yeah. We appropriate nothing. We just monitor and redistribute. The enforcer mutters gloomily. The rabble are lying and thieving a lot. We have instructions to let people holding more than the standard amount of ration cards to prevent supply embezzlement and famine. They do take our cards, your lordship, and then grow fat using them for themselves. He admitted that 2 of his 2 people he went with died. He took their cards.
Yeah, and also he is a thief.
Yeah. Every kind will be punishing. I offer no protection to thieves. Low, insistent dissent begins to rise in the crowd, only die back down as soon as the unfortunate branch of Bretons. The murmurs immediately turn to pleas for mercy. A sullen, red-bearded man of keen black eyes draws your attention. His oddly piercing gaze seems to size you up the whole time you were speaking, but now he has hastily concealed himself behind the gawkers. The next thing you know, you are watching him hurry deeper in the tunnels. Oh yes, 12. This time I'm gonna break 13 of your fingers and ribs. A lesson for your slimy accomplices, huh? Okay, bye, Red Man.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up, but in the Imperium, that's just kind of how things are. It's not good.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
But it's like the choices there were either punish the thief or punish the guy who's doing his job. Sure, his job is fascism, but he didn't have a choice in that. He was born into this, just like everyone else. Maybe you should have picked the sagely advice one.
It would have been funny. Oh, okay.
What?
The game auto-saved here, so this is about to be a fight.
Yeah. Maybe do your own save? Yeah. Oh yeah, thieves.
Hello!
Several people are eagerly rummaging through a rack filled with weapons from the Enforcer's arsenal. A big man with a pockmarked face is the first to react to your presence. He attracts the other's attention with a piercing whistle and barks out, "Who are you? There's not supposed to be anyone here." "Ah, it doesn't matter. Identify yourself."
Look at them. Makeshift armor peeks out from beneath their ragged clothes, and their battered weapons display a patchwork of crude repairs. The group stares longingly at the rack where the good plasteel gleams, restlessly clutching at their humble weapons. You notice that the little finger on every person's right hand has been cut off. It's hardly a coincidence. Fuck it.
The people turn and stare at you in disbelief, and exchange heated whispers. The excitement is interrupted by the leader's roar. I was like, what are you gawking at? Hurry up and bend your backs as is right and proper. Your lordship, you must excuse these blockheads. I was taken aback myself. It's not every day you see the rogue trader in the flesh. As for this, the man cast a grim look at the rack. I won't insult you by denying it. You've caught us red-handed.
It's like, well, fuck. Who are you?
The Hard Nines. A gang. I mean, a brotherhood from Transport Bay 9. Don't think we're parasites. We do our bit for the prosperity of the ship. We're sort of assistants to the enforcers. Self-appointed. We make sure that the order is maintained in the compartments where the enforcers are too lazy or greedy for their bribes. We put a stop to robbery and free thinking, and, well, we accept small contributions as a show of thanks.
Why do you want my weapons?
To do business. The gang leader smiles ingredingly. We're no rebels. If anyone blasphemes against your lordship, we call the troublemakers to order. And we shed blood for the flagship without fear. I suppose it makes us defenders of the ship? The thug raises his eyebrows questioningly and looks at you expectantly.
You know, it makes us defenders of the ship? Huh? If I stop there, you might as well call yourself saints and say the fate of the whole dynasty rests on your shoulder. You obviously didn't expect me to be here.
I wish friend Rose, the newly appointed captain, had our informant strung up. He's tightening the screws. Damn it, we can barely breathe. Today's the last time we'll come pick over this compartment.
Meow.
It's the gang's initiation rite, a fine tradition. By voluntarily removing a finger, the newcomer shows their determination and willingness to join us forever. It is also a badge of honor. He proudly shows off the stump of his little finger.
Tell me why I shouldn't execute you.
You could execute us, but who would take our place? Shameless scum who rob and kill to their heart's content. Bastards who accept mutants into their gangs and pray to their archenemy. And you have always been outlaws on the ship. You're better with outlaws like us, who don't go too far and you keep the heretics down. I mean, like, we don't even know these guys.
Yep. Alright, Nick, which one? You choose.
I mean, like, they are criminals, and it's like, we don't know enough about them to know whether or not they're heretics.
The thinking.
I'm thinking, yeah.
I'm thinking.
I mean, how often does this game, like, bring up, like, previous actions? Like, is there a chance if we let them live that they'll, like, show up later?
Possible, yeah. It does do that sometimes. Like, you saw the blue shit. Like, there are times where, like, it will. And this is a DLC shit, so it might.
Sure. Let them live. I mean, he's right in that it's like they'll just be replaced like tomorrow.
Yeah.
Like.
The Seneschal grits his teeth, impotent in the face of your choice. One day I'll realize the depth and wisdom of your decision, Lord Captain. By the meantime, I will pray this act does not come back to haunt you.
Hear that, boys? The Lord Captain himself is expecting good things from us. We can't let him down. His cronies make the sounds of approval. We will fulfill your command to the letter. I mean, the fact that they didn't, that guy like immediately was like, "Hey, dumbasses, this is the rogue trader. You need to bow."
Yeah. Ooh, fucking auto gun called the Ripper. Rate of fire 8? That's a lot of shots.
That's how it's done.
You wanna give that to like Argentus as like a secondary? That's a lot of shots.
Maybe where is it?
I always have a backup plan.
The Ripper.
Like, I mean, again, that is an insanely high rate of fire. Which, if you combine it with, like, the ability that doubles your rate of fire, that is a lot of shots.
Yeah.
I forget what recoil does exactly.
Not super high range. I'm just trying to say if I'd want it over to Flamer. I mean, honestly, it wouldn't even be it wouldn't necessarily be a bad choice over the bolt gun. But yeah, I'll try it all. Just to see if I like it or not.
You will run into the issue that, like, the Vulture's, like, innate pen is pretty good, so we'll see how it handles in comparison.
I mean, it says that like solid projectile weapons have increased over penetration, but it doesn't say that with like bolters. But that might just be like, I don't know, something.
There's so much random shit in this area, which I like. I like that this is like a whole ass thing, not just like, you know, a room.
Yeah.
Like, what?
Did we go to that door down there?
We have not. Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
What?
I can use the claw. Oh, and then I can grab the container instead of just moving it myself. Interesting.
The claw is jammed again.
Attention. I could do the skill check, but I want to see like what this is, right?
Yeah.
Then I lift it up. And then I move it over. Oh, I could. So I could
crush the guy.
I could
Apparently,
kill someone with this.
Hey, Enforcer.
And right.
Don't kill the rat.
Is there a rat there?
Yeah, there's a rat.
Oh.
Okay, the rat got away.
Right, well.
What was the point of that?
That opens up this pathway to this door, and this guy, and a power pick.
All right.
This weapon has an extra attack action, which, okay, it just does a shitload of damage and has a shitload of armor pen. Interesting.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Wait, hold on. Did that say?
Say what?
Okay.
What were you looking for?
The red scarf. I vaguely recall that from like the Kyle talking about the Gene Sealer cult codex.
Ah. So there might be Gene Stealers on our ship.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, that's the thing. There fucking might be. I vaguely recall that from like one of the codex entries. Why are they stabbing each other?
No clue.
Like they're having this like nice conversation while just in the background there's that happening.
Yeah, there's a knife fight. Like. Neat.
Can I talk to them? Nope.
Sorted goon.
Alright.
They have buffs, apparently, for reasons.
Out of my home. Alright. Get across.
This is the only. Rise to the top or get left in the dust. What do we have here?
Just taking all their shit because it's my shit. It's my money to sell to pirates and shit to get cool weapons.
I always have a backup plan.
See, this doesn't look good, whatever this is.
What?
The vat.
Yeah. It's spilling onto something. I don't know what that is. Maybe we'll find out. Is that their? Oh, is that food? Is that their?
Yeah, it looks like corpse starch. The fucking giant skull. Alright. Well. I guess being up here is just for the loot, because, like, I ran all the way around. I didn't see any, like, any other way I could go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, it was over there. I just missed it. I do. The Vat Guard.
Keep my options open.
Autosave? Alright.
That is certainly a thing that happened.
So, what's happening here? Where is the person I can talk to? Yeah, that's the food vat.
I don't make.
Huh.
Odd that it's... Oh, the foreman. There you are. That I was trying to find... There, I was trying to find, like, the special name. The day the Lord Captain wandered into our sun will be remembered in legends. The broad-shouldered man raises a hand in greetings. His old prosthetic, creaks plaintively as he takes the weight of his... Aren't you the guy I saw who looked at me? I feel like you were. Locals and the enforcers call me the foreman. I have no other name. You might say I'm in charge here in this horrible place. You recognize the shaggy red beard and the keen black eyes. This is the man who's watching you during your encounter with the Enforcer of the Action Org. Give him my sec. I have like 30 of these. He opens and closes his mouth in astonishment. Lord Captain, you just helped some good family survive. I will divide the cards among them, and be sure to tell them it was your lordship who did them this good turn. Woo! So you knew the marketplace. What were you doing? Watching one of my workers take a beating. I feel sorry for the lad, but there was nothing I could do. The foreman smiles wryly, showing his yellow teeth. Almost all of the front ones have been knocked out. I've struck my neck out in the past, not doing it again. What is life for workers lower deck? Not good, obviously, but they toil day in and day out for the glory of the ship. The rest of the time, they do their best to survive. Faced with hunger, the more deranged of the enforcers, void leprosy, fires, floods, noxious fumes. The foreman lists these on his fingers, although he's fewer than nature's average to work with. In a word, it's a decent enough life. If you work, you survive. If you freeload, you'll also survive, if you're clever. Well, if the God Emperor wills it. What are you cooking in the vat? Believe it or not, the soup made from mold slime and technical drain water has been simmering here in this vat for at least 200 years, non-stop. See the growth of the walls over there? We harvest it, dry it, use it to season the soup. If we're lucky, the smell attracts a void rat, and someone gets that meat in their bowl. The foreman points a finger proudly toward the vat. It's for those who can't even earn a ration card. I feed them in exchange for services or favors. Sometimes it pays off, sometimes it doesn't. But people keep... But I want to do it just to see what happens. But people keep an eye out for workers trying to eat 2 bowls in one sitting. One's enough to fill your stomach for an entire watch. Some complain about the taste, of course. Ingrates. I kind of want to do it just to see what happens, because it'd probably be funny.
Yeah. I want to see Abelard's reaction. So why are you eating this?
I don't think that's a good idea. Most time my stomach gonna acquire taste takes 2 years, maybe 3 for someone to get used to it. Lord Captain, you must be joking, surely. As if he's serious as a void kraken. Alright, fine, whatever. Last thing we need is to poison the Lord Captain Emperor forbid.
Is it fair enough?
Fair
Fine.
enough. The cultists don't let people like me in on their rights and mysteries. I'm grateful to them for the service of God Emperor, but to be honest, I get behind the love of death. I'm much too fond of living. Ooh. That's neat. Lord Captain, I beg it out to get your attention. Please accept this humble gift from us, the common people of the Bay, for all the good you do. The most precious thing we get for your lordship. I mean, that's a neat item.
Is there money to be made?
Not good. Yeah. You could use it, I guess, because your character is iconoclast.
I mean, once again, it's no benefit not putting it on, so.
Yeah.
Keep your wits about you. Oh, it's a peculiar thing.
Just as I was taught.
Give our life to seek something to hear that the truth will be revealed to you. Every like 3 feet I take, it's a fucking game auto saves. I go,
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
All right, why though?
Yeah.
All right, Outcast leader, why don't you tell me about that? What you want? Fucking orc. The specimens before you must be the most repellent inhabitants in the compartment. They are covered in sores and bald patches, glistening with pus, and the stench of unwashed bodies brings a tear to your eye. One of them glares you and goes, "What you want?" What crime did you kill that man? Grinning, Luis was up. "For the crime of wealth. That dead bastard of rations and fuel cells. We'll trade him for porridge." You don't. you die. Right?
I mean, yeah. I mean, do we want to talk to him before we kill him? But you know.
What are you? Mutants? Invalids? Old eaters, outcasts, folks who have no place even among the lowest of the low. Some were born that way, some were driven out to keep them from spreading the contagion. The foremen won't let us near the vat. The enforcer shoot us on sight, as if it's our fault we were born in a terrible place. We're worms and raw belly ship fodder for disease. The outcast licks his lips and you see a tongue set of small, underdeveloped teeth. This is no disease, but an obvious mutation. The longer you stare at the man, the more deviation of the human form you detect. Wretches such as this, disfigured by genetic abnormality disease, are the perfect breeding ground for true corruption.
I mean, they murdered someone because just like for food. Like this isn't like.
Yeah. You are sentenced for death for committing murder on my ship.
So forget those other guys that are let free because they like sweet talked me or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm going to not be consistent in my rationale.
I think that's the most rogue trader thing ever, though.
The only reason I was like, the main reason I was like, oh, like let's not attack the other guys is because it would be neat if they show up later, even though they probably won't.
So attack?
Yeah, I mean like.
We'll gut you and trade what you have on Power for Scran. Hey, Outcast, come on.
You absolutely will not be doing that, but.
Right. There are a lot of guys. Like, they're not strong guys, but there are a lot of guys.
Who goes first?
God damn it. I need to go to Costco and Redemption. I don't wanna.
No, you gotta pick up some stuff, yeah.
Yeah, I don't wanna. Costco is
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, where do I want to put my people? Oh, put Pascal there. Oh, these guys actually have quite a bit of health, but some of them. Let's have my agenda and I'll tell you, like, right there.
I do want to point out that, like, all these guys willing to attack us because this one guy, like, called it. Like, that is grounds of.
Oh, that's annoying.
Woo! Woo!
Damn.
She do be attacking. She do be attacking, Nick.
She does like a significant. I think she does like the most damage of anyone in the party right now. Like if there's a group of guys.
Yeah. All right, let's not stand in the noxious cloud.
Oh, they
Oh,
all like move
I
as a group?
serve the ruinous powers. That was your voice line, huh? I think moving as a group just means they all have the same initiative roll.
Ah. Well, apparently that was...
I enjoy how all the abilities have like the ah! You know.
Yeah. Bang.
Get the guy down here with me.
Yeah.
Pascal do a slap.
Yep. He's gonna have to just kind of stand in there for a turn, I guess.
Yeah, there's not a lot you can do about it.
Phew.
Birth. 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 Step.
Ready for whatever comes.
Birth.
Always get the job done. I'll see
You.
to it personally.
Alright, let's see the auto gun be silly. The Ripper, or whoever you gave it to.
Yeah. I mean, sure.
Beggars, out of the way! So I want you to imagine it. There's a heavy bolter that has base 12 shots, just so just so you have an idea for like later on.
Yeah, screw it.
8 more shots, let's go.
I don't think I can do it on... Yeah, because it was I have the bolter, but...
No.
Oh, Maris. Argenta, please!
Argenta, please. I feel like she should. I feel like she should be missing this alto 55, but yes, she is.
Company of pain won't stop me.
You get to go kill 3 more people.
I do want you to like. She won't kill 3, unfortunately. She doesn't have her abilities that she needs.
Oh, you use like all of her cooldowns.
Yeah. I can do blood move. And then blood move.
She almost killed 3.
Acrobatic artistry is such a funny ability. Unfortunately, I can't like make advantage of it, but yeah, and you go and I leave.
God, that sounds like it could be absurd.
Yeah.
Just like, oh yeah, just those 10 attacks you did, you get to do them again for 1 AP.
Yeah. It is difficult to like use it well, but although it's what 1 AP, 1 cooldown. I just need to actually like play around it.
Yeah.
Gunned.
Ooh, hey, the fire one. Bam.
It is nice when it activates.
Yep. I'll use this opportunity to not stand in toxin. Which all ones are okay, the leaders left. Analyze. Precision shot. Oh, cool. That shot had like a extra 50% chance to hit, by the way.
Fortunately, my character is ludicrously durable.
Who if not me? It's as good as
Oh, it still gets rid of their exploit weakness even when you miss. That's stupid. Ugh. How'd I hit her? Like, come on.
I won't object to it.
Oh, the poison heals them.
Hmm.
Focus, Van Kalos. Focus.
Trust me.
Oh, man. Sorry about that.
Did you accidentally hit the hit 3 people near you ability?
Yes.
Hmm.
I shall not fail.
So on that turn, you nearly killed 2 of our allies and did no damage to the enemy.
Like I said, wrong button. I like your one to talk, Nick. How many times have you killed your own person?
At least I do some damage to enemy when I do that. Slap me.
Big O damage. Many slaps.
I'll make it happen. On it. You should feel honored to witness this. I'll make it happen. You never stood a chance. I don't need luck. I have strategy. Who, if not another enemy down?
Alright, well. Relished Anguish. At the end of the war's turn, they gain temporary wounds equal to the amount of collision damage inflicted by the wearer this turn. What an odd ability. I guess it's for the axe that has fucking shove, or maul. Weird.
Medicaid test.
I always have a backup plan.
Pascal.
Successful.
Would have saved him.
Freight line. And now it's discovered inflamed blisters. There must be someone aboard who knows how to purge Rogue body. Okay.
So we spent too much time here, I guess.
And what does this do? Dodge hit chance of parry reduced by 10%. That's annoying.
Ooh, repair control panel? Wait, no, that's probably continuing on.
Maybe. Or no, the control panel is to go back up. That's where we came from.
Well, no, that was no, this is a repair control panel, though. Like, test.
I know, to repair that, to the lift to go back up there. We were up there. That's where the rat was.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm gonna repair it because XP.
Yep.
Might transition us? I don't know, we'll see. Okay, there.
It was worn by difficult also when the wearer gets a second blood bless, they gain plus 10 toughness does not suck. If worn by difficult, whenever the wearer kills an enemy, that enemy explodes in a fountain of blood. Okay. Sure, why not? Cabela, everyone you kill explodes into a fountain of blood now. Why not?
Is there money to be made?
We have to find the person, like the
An actual
Zoutcast,
person.
like the Zoutcast who can heal me.
Hey.
A figure in decaying tatters is rocking to and fro, muttering indistinctly in several different voices, occasionally breaking into hoarse laughter. As you come closer, she freezes and turns slowly to look at you. An ugly, rusted mask covers his face. Are you here to take Zdana to the other side? No. You're just wandering around the dark, looking for the light, but it's nowhere to be found. Do you not see it? Where are you? Oh, it's Zdana the outcast, Zdana the mad, Zdana the disaster, Zdana the curse, Zdana the spurned. The woman hungs her arm to her chest and starts cackling loudly. Broken chains clink at her emaciated wrists and neck. Ghosts of the past to shadow the present only, and the Undying One knows. He alone. You live here. The woman scratches her neck nervously. You note her deformed fingers ravaged by some unknown disease. Here where the unfortunate meet their own death, here are dumping grounds for the bodies of those the Undying One rejects, here where pestilence dwells, Denna welcomes them all. Talk to the ghost, here where Denna lives. Yes, that sounds right. Talk to ghosts? You can't hear them? Denna points somewhere off to the side, laughs and stops so sharply. They don't like when people come here. Lord Cap, this woman's clearly on both spirit and body. Best leave her be.
The colors are mixed, smudged, poised to reveal a pure shade of madness, and yet scarlet threads separate these trembling patches, preventing her from losing herself.
Ah, Ah, these gifts they are. The chains clink to announce Denna's approach for others to hear. She slides her diseased, darkened palm down the rough russet over mass. They hide fearful of becoming like Denna, afraid of losing face. Alright.
Leave your mark on life in this bay?
I don't know.
My options open.
I don't see anything else to do down here.
There's loot we missed. And well, I mean, I guess at least in the area.
Well, let's go back to the Red Foreman or whatever and ask if he knows how to like cure my. I doubt it.
Did it say specific? Did it say specifically it'd be someone like here that like
just said,
knows it?
It just said find someone. Oh, the rogue cheer's seen enough. Time to tell Captain Fenrose at the base for Juby. Ah, that's what.
Okay, well, we should get the loot we missed.
Ah, there it is. Book. The wearer deals 10% more damage to Xenos and demons. The wearer's conviction, dogmatic, this bonus is doubled. Huh. I mean, decent thingy for Argenta. We still haven't explored all this area yet.
Wait, dead man?
Oh.
Oh, okay. Sinewy middle-aged man watches the bustle of the bay with a detached expression. Ever so often, whenever his eyes linger on the blood marked inscribed nearby, his face changes strangely and his hands clench into fists. Just as he begins to hear the rumble of an approaching train, the man's gaze turns towards the tracks. He leans forward.
What do you think you're doing?
I didn't. The man starts and almost falls, but manages to keep his balance. In the dim lumen light, you notice old scars scattered all across his body. The scars seem vaguely familiar. Moscow's Voxensalizer springs to life with an indignant barbaric trill. I am registering this unit's intention to use the train tracks for purposes other than those intended by their design. I categorically demand that the unit's self-disposal be carried out using methods that do not violate the catechism of maintenance of an operation.
Look at the man's scars. The scars all vary. Okay.
Oh yeah, well yeah, because it's this guy. Yeah, the scars all vary in length, width, depth, and shape. However, you notice a pattern in the way the scars are aligned, as well as a series of faded symbols on the rough man's skin. Death cultists bear similar marks on their bodies. But spinners are constantly renewing their wounds. Well, this man looks like he's long since healed. It's a blood symbol of the Bloodspin Web. I came here every watch, but it hasn't been here before now. I guess today must be a special day. He smiles strangely. The man's faded eyes go wide as he notices Cabela. His voice quavers. Have you come to take me to the other side?
Way over here.
Cabela briefly studies the man's face and then turns away. I do not know you. Death's gaze is not upon you. The man lets out a dull groan and turns to look at the symbol again. But then why is it here? A dead man. I lost my name years ago. I must have been just another dead man ever since.
If this were an interrogation, I'd welcome such a response. But in this case, we're merely wasting our time. You dare insult the rogue of your impudence. Your body may already be covered in scars, but your tongue seems to be asking for more. You look at me taking your life. Are you having a rough day?
My whole life has been rotten. I've only And I only have myself to blame. I've tried to change things, fix things, but I always end up here. So eventually, I accepted the truth.
Hubert, are you a spinner?
I was, but I failed to complete my final assignment, so I was exiled from the cult. The Vizier told me to kill the one who would be at a certain junction in the utility tunnels at a certain hour. I went to the appointed spot, then I waited. An hour, 2, 5, the junction was still empty. Nobody came. After hours of waiting, I finally realized the person at the junction had been me the whole time. It was my turn to go against to go to the Undying One, but I was afraid. I couldn't do my duty. I ran.
You were ordered to die? For what reason? Ah, shit.
Oh, cool. The man looks at you. But some would choose to leave the righteous path. Those earn independence in due time. Her whip sings vengeance on renegade menace. Her blades pass sentence. For cowards seek to hide their hearts, but death makes no penitence. For it takes what is due in essence. He stops, then adds hoarsely, the third verse of the Song of Trailing Blood. The Vizier recited it to me before sending me on my final assignment. I didn't realize at the time it was my judgment. Another verse.
Because you're smart.
The riddle is trivial. The time is for death is take what is due, and the Vizier is waiting expectantly for you to carry out the sentence he passed long ago. There were plenty of reasons I sowed death. I offered him the souls of the most pleasing men and women I could find because it kindled my passions. I killed well-off crewmen who didn't deserve their wealth. I took their thrones. I killed enforcers who looked into my eyes without fear, because I wanted to be feared. I reveled in bloodshed. I betrayed the tenants. I realized it, but I couldn't help it, because I enjoyed it. Corn worshipper.
Corn worshipper. Oh, you poor thing. I think I'm gonna cry. You couldn't stop slicing people up. That must have been so hard for you. Eve, I wish there was nothing to say to a pathetic tale like that. I bet they're thinking, what a lousy, self-absorbed sack of scum. As the Emperor's anointed. I mean, yeah, we are gonna probably execute him, but you know.
Yeah.
You are a coward and a butcher.
The man does nothing to stop you. He even leans over the rails, accepting his fate with a smile on his face. The Undying One is death.
Splat. Boot. Sparta!
Man, poor Pascal. Cabela stares at the remains of he who was once her brother in service. She's looking all over then, because he was hit by a train. Surely it's better for him to die to die for him than to live for yourself. This he forgot.
Alright, well.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Well. It's interesting that Denna is. Oh, now we might be able to talk to Denna since now we've done all the dialogues. What's it back? Because I was wondering why there's a symbol like pointing at her, but there was like no real interaction. We've done all the other ones, so now it might actually be something.
Yeah. Zoom.
There we are. There's a blood symbol next to you. Denna bursts and was like, oh yes, the song. Here, listen. She wandered an eternity in dark, yet was consoled, web foretold. Undying One's blood secrets glowed, a light to guide her faithful fold. What thread must send, and so the spider did that which was owed, her life and death to ship bestowed. The final test this time, they want you to make a sacrifice. If one to interpret this entire mystical search as a repetition of the saint's journey, then the logical conclusion is that you are supposed to sacrifice yourself to merge with the blood that has drenched the flagship from bow to stern. Peer into darkness. I cannot fathom what I meant to see there. You peer into the darkness and are gradually able to make out the outlines of objects hidden in the shadows. Rotting corpses, rough walls, the twitching death throes of infected people left here to die. You see no light in this place, only more darkness and despair. You don't see, do you? You don't see. Denna shakes her head frantically and starts tearing off her rags. Strips of her decaying flesh peel off along them. You will not see until you become like Denna, the flesh and blood of the ship. How do I become the flagship's blood? Oh, Denna will show you, and you will see the true light. Come, come. Is this gonna be one of those things where like I do this and the game just ends?
Maybe.
I
will be. Well, yeah. Say I don't know what I was gonna say. I will be right back though.
Okay. We'll wait.
I will. I'm actually going to. I'm gonna stand right there so that way it doesn't like activate.
We shall wait for Dick to return. We jump into the fan and see what happens.
I'm back.
Alright. Let's jump into the fan.
Yeah.
Woo! The athletics 100.
The rotating blades promise nothing but a senseless and brutal death. Slipping past them would require some unreasonably precise calculations, or blind luck. While listening to the air currents for a moment, you think you hear Dana's whispered prayer rising from the depths of the shaft. Woo!
Is none of your crewmates gonna be like, hey, are you sure?
Are you sure about this? For throne's sake, come to your senses! Woo! Ah! Yeah.
Let us not dawdle.
Well, alrighty.
And then there was me.
That's how it's done.
Money! Nothing about you. Just shit the trade.
I always keep my options open.
Actually... Oh, I can't go back up. That's annoying. There's money up there!
Well, I guess you have to reload. Or find out how to get back up.
Get your money up. That's your money up, Batman. I mean, I could just reload, just have to do the jump again, because I saved right before the jump.
Yeah.
Push the button.
Right.
Whee! I save here now.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
I go across that? No. That big ass emperor statue. It's like, yeah, this is just on my ship, and nobody knows about it, except for the cult.
Yep, look at the blood fountain.
Look at the giant blood fountain. Time. Game, please. Okay, there. Nego's improvised bridges constructed of beams of flooring stretch ever higher, not unlike a web. The temple is growing as if a living organism. It's like, this is just happening on my ship.
Mm-hmm.
Money.
Is there money to be made?
Fucking Warhammer ships, man.
This could be an opportunity.
I'm sure they won't mind me eating all their stuff. Cold stone sarcophagi show the Death Cult's beds. The bones of the deceased comrades are their bedding. Alright. Giant ass sensor.
You just have like corpses and blood everywhere.
Yeah.
Where did they get all this blood?
It's
like
underneath the ancient relic is a stone plaque with inscription covered in the curse. If you value life above duty, you are not worthy of life. Whenever the wearer makes a melee attack, they regain 1 wound.
Not bad for Gabella.
Not bad. Hey, look, Gabella's out here. Everybody's out here! How did you guys get here?
Is this must be like a base, I guess?
Smoke tickles your nostril, making you slightly dizzy. Such substances are known to induce visions or hallucinations. Ah, awesome. Hello, Vizier. Fucking vampire looking ass. A frail old man, gray beard tinged with blood, folds his wrinkled hands in a ritual gesture. His body is covered in scars, some old, some fresh. His eyes are sewn tightly shut. His mouth is cleft at both corners, making his jaw seem eerily snake-like. And the Lord of the Ark walked the paths of unlife, in the footsteps of the web's very first spinner, and the servants of death bowed before him, for the Domain is the giver of life. The old man goes still, his head turned to the side. He nods towards the temple's muffled silence. Yes. Yes, truth like a stream pours from your lips. We welcome him as the tenets demand.
Your hues are almost as pale as the gray of your beard, but what is this? Cassia flinches and takes a shuddering breath. A scarlet whirlwind shines through the faded colors.
A servant of death who sees beyond the threshold. A spider who spins a cocoon at the end of his thread. Indira shakes her head and clutches her temples. Sorry about that, it just came over me. I didn't say anything too weird, did I? A thin blade appears in the old man's trembling hands. Although his arms are stiff and look like they can barely bend, in the next instant, the dynasty symbol is etched on his forehead, dripping blood. With a brief motion, he flicks the blood off his blade, and several drops land on your face. The blood-spun web welcomes its new lord. I am the Vizier. For many years we have waited, and now you are here. We have waited, whispers echo his words from the shadows. So you just walked my companions into the normal way while I was forced to take a jump? The spinners guided them along a different trail. You had to take the step, for only you were meant to become the flagship's blood domain. There was no reason to test the faith of those who follow you, for this burden was there for their lord to bear. Okay. How did you manage this without anybody noticing? Followers of the cult once inhabited the tunnels between the bay's bulkheads, until the threads of fate were tangled, and a domain of ages past gave us this compartment. We set ourselves to building spacious halls, where the shadows, the images of him, and the spinners themselves would whisper of death. And thus the temple that you see began to change with the succession of viziers and the cult's generations. We are building it still, slowly but surely. Why'd you invite me here? Death whispered your name and commanded us to honor you with a sacred ritual. But only inside the temple can the spinners perform it. The Vizier, suddenly distracted by someone invisible, and nods toward empty space. Yes, we are glad he has reached this place. We are glad to serve. What do you mean you waited many years? I met you guys, like, yesterday. As I delve into my divinations from the flesh and blood of the departed ones, I turn to a relic most ancient and priceless. It is his tarot. inherited by the cult from the matriarch Spider, who spun the first thread. One of the readings I did back when I sowed the strength to leave the temple and usher souls onto their final journey. That was when, in the intricate tangle of destiny, I glimpsed our meeting. But when we would meet, alas, was not revealed to me. So we waited, year after year, and now the hour has come. You sense, Psyker? Because I'm a Psyker. A strange disturbance around the Vizier. It is similar to the one that appears around Kibella, but stronger. He is not a Psyker, or else he is such a powerful one that he can conceal his gift. However, his psychic potential is definitely higher than that of an average mortal. There are people like that in the Imperium, undiscovered by inquisitorial hunters. They live out their lives as individuals with a reputation of having strange things happen to them on occasion. Perhaps this decrepit old man is indeed capable of gleaning something more from the Emperor's Herald than just a painted picture. I have walked the path of the spider. What now? The Song of Trailing Blood tells of a path fraught with trials. By accepting it and setting out on the path, you pass the first one, the trial of resolve. For not everyone is prepared to shun their fear and doubt and embark on a search for the unknown, a search for death. The trial of compassion was the second one. You pass it when you put yourself, albeit briefly, in the service of another soul, a man suffering from burns, for the choice between life and death is to be made only by those willing to take responsibility for the pain of another. The third was a trial of justice. In assuming the role of judge for an apostate of our faith, you declared your right to influence the balance of life and death that the errant soul had upset. And the fourth was a trial of duty, for duty always leads to death. We are prepared to render our duty to the Undying One, fearless and accepting of our purpose, which is to serve him. You too have proved yourself prepared, and the 4 trials have brought you here. The path I have walked has helped me understand myself better. For the tenets teach us that the lessons learned is in itself the supreme reward for one who is open to self-discovery. The Vizier's sewn-shut eyes seem to peer into your face, studying it. Then he turns away and speaks into empty space again. Peace, my brother. The time has almost come. Who is it you're talking to? The Vizier turns his head as if looking around the temple. I see echoes of those who came before us, and those who were with us, but have since crossed over to the other side. My brothers and sisters raised by the cult, I hear them from beyond their depths. They share their wisdom, I heed them. The other spinners they hear not, for that burdens mine to bear. I see your eyes are sewn shut. Are you blind, or is that another of the cult's rituals? I was sighted for much of my life, until a disciple of mine violated the tenets, and I realized just how blind I had been. A lesson, but a bitter one. To look with one's eyes alone is to be easily fooled, but the heart's eye cannot be lied to. Such is the truth, and such was my choice. I sealed my eyelids with the Gias of true sight. Now I see more and better. Alright, so this is a test too, I imagine. A smile graces the Vizier's bluish lips. The tenets command us to be prepared for all. It's getting really bloody in here, suddenly.
Yeah, the sound as well.
Because the smoke doing the hallucinations. Prepare all trials, corporeal and spiritual alike. Are you prepared, Domine Percival? His mouth closed, but you can still hear his whisper. A prickling sensation in your face is making you increasingly anxious. You raise a hand to your cheek, only as you can feel it. You look at your palm and see a few smudged drops of blood from the Vizier's blade. A strange, serene calm envelops your body. Your fatigue subsides, and you seem to float in the air, seeing things you had not noticed before. The shadows in the corners taking on shapes and color. The subdued lumen light playing on the cultist bone masks. Are they really masks? They're tall, lean, empty-eyed wearers might as well be dead people. A chill run down your spine. The drugs I detected earlier. Your heart is beating slowly, your breathing has become deeper, and your thoughts are muddled. You seem to be under the influence of a potent stimulant. Look around the temple. One moment, the walls of Death's sanctum grow infinitely wide. The next, they are so narrow as to make it hard to breathe.
The floor dances under your feet, and the undying Emperor statue seems to shake its head threateningly as it looks down upon you. And what now? That is for you to tell me. You look at the Vizier, and his trembling frame seems small and insignificant. A single step is all it would take to crush him, but the visions are starting to wear off, and now the old man towers over you. The keen gaze of his sealed eyes is studying your every movement, waiting for your response. Now, I become a death cultist. Shrug.
Sure.
Sure. Why not? What happens? A servant of death, hiss the echoing whispers from the temple, and Vizier bows his head reverently. You have become the blood of the flagship. Now you will become one of his faithful servants. We may not name you a spinner, for a spinner's thread demands a forsaking of one's previous life, but the blood-spun web still accept you. The tenets allow it, but only for Domine, who has followed the trailing blood until the end.
Well, alrighty.
Yeah, sure. Blood waterfall, let's go.
Beard.
Beard.
It's gonna get all in your beard.
Ah! This isn't corn worship. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, it's emperor worship.
It's emperor worship as the censure with 12 skulls on it. Upon the ritual platform at the undying emperor's feet, under the keen gaze of his dark, empty eye sockets, you feel completely insignificant. Surprisingly, the thick blood pouring from his hands onto your brow, chest, and shoulders is still warm. Bowed before his image, the Vizier assumes the ceremonial postures with incredible ease, his withered body moving swiftly and soundlessly. You are slowly plunged into darkness to the sound of ritual chants and swooshing blades. Amid the noise of splashing blood and the cultist whispers, you hear the words, "Death has spoken your name, Domine Percival. Death accepts you." Fuck off, warp entity! A familiar whisper is scratching at the periphery of your consciousness, or is it an inner voice? Even if he hears you, what does he care? He did not save Theodora. He will not save you either. You are not his chosen one. But what if? You offer a prayer to the gods that are truly immortal. The ones who do not hold back with their gifts. The ones who are always willing to accept you. I taste the blood. Not corn worship. I taste the blood. A rusty taste fills your mouth, causing a spasm in your stomach. Your head is spinning, but you struggle to determine if it's a thrilling sensation or one of profound revulsion. Offer a prayer. Each word consecrated to him echoes in your temples and chest. Your veins become hot and your blood turns so... You're fucking Heinrich watching all this going on. Going, yep, all this right here, perfectly fine. You have no fear in you. A whisper seems to come from above, from the Emperor's lips of stone. I see you. Could the lingering intoxication still be playing tricks in your mind? A strange rash you develop in the Freight Line's present pit goes pale and scabs over. Healing grace. Woo! I'm cured! The Vizier's voice grows suddenly thunderous and snaps you out of your reflection. Death has accepted you, Domine Percival. Now and for all time, you are the Blood Warden and the Undying One's most venerable servant. He felt as he was watching me. To many he comes during their time of service, in images of blood and whispers from the shadow. But remember that those are mere visions, for true death will not come for you until your time, and it will take your soul gently into its bony hands.
Blood Warden, very flattering.
Very
I will
flattering.
add it to my other titles.
Now that you are part of the blood-spun web, remember henceforth to beware of vanity, for it leaves gaping rents in the armor of our souls. So it's complete? The ritual is complete, but you are not. The Vizier gestures for one of the cultists who is carefully holding a strange garment to come closer. Ooh.
That's actually pretty good.
That is actually good. Not for what my shtick is, but that is really good.
For years we have maintained fealty. I mean, I'm just gonna put that on Cabela, because, yeah. For years we have maintained fealty to the Domini. We have collected sacred symbols and relics. You are the first in 3 generations of lords and ladies to grace this sanctum, and the first of them all to be initiated so. We are grateful. We are uplifted in spirit. Hear our exaltation and accept this gift of a vestment sewn from the bones of his faithful with the threads of death. Not corn worship. The cultist whispers prayers to the Undying One as they help change your clothes and regain your faculties. Well, that's cool. I'm gonna put this on Cabela, because it's just better than what she's currently wearing.
You don't actually become a spinner. The achievement saying you became a spinner, the guy specifically was like, you're not going to be a spinner.
Okay, blood. What is this new buff I have? Denial if... Oh, right, that thing. It make me immune to the demon passives until I find a better amulet.
Mm-hmm.
Spinner? 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 Spinner?
Oh, everyone's here again, apparently. Woo.
Yeah, I think we're... There's a little bit more loot to get, but I think we're done here.
Yeah, probably a good stopping point as well once we finish with this.
Let's make sure, before we stop, let's make sure we go talk to that guard guy so we can, like, fully be done here.
Yeah.
Knife root especially called Crimson Rage. Oh yeah, this knife from the cult grants you Crimson Rage, K.
Not corn worship.
Not corn worship. What is Crimson Rage? The wielder can suffer damage equal to 25% of their maximum wounds to regain 1 AP. Can be used multiple times per turn as long as there is at least 50 wounds. Okay then. I will take it, but I will not use it. To another compartment. Spinner, his face covered in card bleeding goes makes a respectful. Let me show you the way, dummy. Show me the way. I need to go to the guy. We need to talk to him. Be like, hey. And I'll be like, I choose to give up 1 profit factor to increase the fucking, like, status of life for everybody here, because Iconoclast. Save game. Save game.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Hey, Eric, I wish to tell you a thing. I have finished inspecting the bay. Will there be yours? Iconoclast. Ooh, I have a checkmark because I'm high enough. Oh no, I have a checkmark because I have loot for it.
Okay.
The workers are to be provided everything they need to be serviced the freight line properly. Food and medicine will be delivered to the bay. You are to demote any enforcer found to be abusing authority. It's status of workers. Yeah. And I'm providing them like the food and uniform they need. The captain needs a moment. Has orders understood. Litany of litanies, litany came the ability. Educated later, labor. The flagship's hull integrity is increased by +10. The plating of all sections of the flagship increased by +. That is actually incredibly useful. Say the best of the ability, applying new lieutenant knowledge and betterment of the ship. Thanks to the effort, the the plus 10 HP doesn't really matter, but the +1 armor will be nice. Okay. Ooh. Lord Captain, here report. Your orders have been carried out. The compartment is already operating according to new procedure.
Does the time passing mean anything?
Not right now. Again, okay. There's one section of the game which I'm there's a resource we're gonna get. I'm gonna save it for that one specific section. That if you are not fast enough, you are punished. But as far as I'm aware, it literally only matters to that one section. Yeah, we're done here. I think we can talk to like Edek or the foreman, see if that like affected. They have any like new dialogue. What does the red mask mean? I am interested. It's a figure of local legend known as the Nemesite, protector of the poor and oppressed. Ever since I was a child, desperate people have been drawing his portrait on the walls, hoping to summon a defender to punish those who wronged them. We had 13 or so fools calling themselves Nemesite over the past 5 years. We disturbed ourselves of them, just to be sure. The fantasies of common folk, protector of the poor. Please. Cultural heritage is interesting. Okay, well. All right, nothing else. Okay, so let's get back to the main deck, and then we will be done here, and we'll probably come back here in a later point. Because like something is gonna come of that Nemesite thing, probably.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think we're good. Like, unless you want to give like the book to Argenta. She doesn't have one. The Book of War Prayers.
Oh.
It would just give her. Don't get lost. Fair enough. It would just give her 20% damage against Xenos and demons for a slot she's not using.
Okay. Yeah.
So it's like, you know, it's thinking like, why not? Until we get a better one, why not?
Yep.
But besides that, I believe we are basically good. Gloves. Okay, so I'd like to thank you all for coming out, Jim. Thank you for coming, and hopefully we will see you for the next one. Have a good night, and we'll see you then. Good night.